I'm Sam, and basically I'm here because I want to be your friend. What's your name? Yeah. Tell me a little bit about you now. Like, where are you from? That's a nice part of the country. Any pets? I'm a cat person myself, yeah. Tell me about your parents. I bet they're really neat. You know, was your mother overprotective by any chance? I don't know, is there guilt in your family at all by any chance? I tell you, friendship is filled with surprises, and you just blew me away with that one. I was infatuated with this one for like 5, 6 years and never had a single date. Here's my brother. He's 10 years older than me. He used to play a game called Trees. And the thing was, he was the tree and I was the guy walking in the forest. And he fell over on me. And the object of the game was for me to get out from under the tree. Watch this. Oh, whoa. It's like I have a rubber nose. I used to make this noise. It's a noise that means I'm very excited and very happy. And I'd like to do it for you right now. One more picture of you and me together. What do you say? Ready? Smile.
want to learn how to flirt. What is flirting? Is it eye contact? Is it touching? Is it smiling? I'm Gail Prince. Join us for Flirting, how to do it right. A class on flirting. What is flirting? Give me some words that define flirting. Blank. Playing. Chuck?
Just having fun.
Having fun. Another word.
Sex.
Sex is flirting. Not all the time, and we're going to talk about that. The first thing that a woman can do is wear props. Now, what's a prop? You all look puzzled. What's a prop? Come on up here. Show us your props. Do you see what she's wearing? These are pencils. Now, tell.
Then if they want my number, I just take them.
That's terrific. That's terrific. So wearing props. What's another prop? That's the best. What's another prop?
A big brooch.
A brooch, a pin. What else?
Wild necklace.
A real unusual necklace. Men tend to preen when they get in a certain situation, almost do a Johnny Carson where they fix the tie. Preen for us, Andy. Preen. Hey, very good. That's good. That's very good, Andy. Show our group here how you would lick your lips. Thank you. Okay, go.
What are you reading?
Oh, the Wall Street Journal stock section.
Do you read that all the time?
Well, pretty much on a daily basis.
Why is that?
Well, just trying to follow my investments.
Oh, do you have a lot of investments?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I don't want to hear about your ex-wife or your ex-husband. I don't want to hear about your children. Don't talk about scars or operations. Nobody wants to hear about that. You did terrific. Give yourself a big hand.
We're discussing Satanism and the occult this morning and some of the dangers that are lurking about. And with me in the studio is the Dark Lord Blood, who is a 7th-generation satanic worshiper. I mean, are all your friends Satanists?
No, I don't have any friends, but my acquaintances are, yeah.
Uh-huh.
For the purposes of this study, we will focus on the number 666 and its use in the Universal Product Code.
Most people don't realize that 80% of all toys on the market have occultic influence, and these are the most popular.
It says here that it actually makes the wings move, so let me, look at that. Isn't that amazing?
And do you remember those verses in the book of Revelation about the flying beast with the riders on them?
This could actually be taken from Revelations.
Sure, it looks like it.
I dealt with a boy, to abbreviate it, who wanted to kill me. The name of the demon that was inside the young man was named Azrael. I later found out that Azrael was Lucifer's personal death angel. Not only that, but I also found out that that was the same name as the cat on the Smurfs. And what is his primary objective? Is to catch little Smurfs and kill them for Gargamel.
And this kind of knife is being sold for that reason. There's something called an
But
emptium.
it's also being sold for healthy reasons.
Man, what's healthy about selling a knife that's
Vicky.
Snake Mountain. It's got an interesting little feature here. I'm going to turn it on. It can actually transform your voice from your regular voice to that of an occultic hero. Is that correct? So let's get a Skeletor type of voice. Let me turn this on here. I think I'm getting it too loud. Skeletor, the master of the universe.
Woo! Good evening, my friends. Oh my goodness, just in time. VK sir gets a second. Woo! Member for 21 months. Holy shit, man. That's wild, dude. Thank you so much for hanging in there with me. People, listen. I was texting with Jimmy the other day. I was like, gotta get you on the show. He was like, I'm down. And then we decided on tonight, and then he was like, we need to bring Nurse Kim in on this, bro. And I was like, we definitely need to bring Nurse Kim in on this, bro. And so like, I have no idea what we're going to talk about tonight. Actually, there's one video I want to go over. Okay. But we're going to have to openly discuss, because I was actually hoping to discuss this with them behind the scenes, but we're just going to have to do it in front of all y'all anyway. So, but it was a video I wanted to go over. Hold on. Johnny, member for 3 months. Looking forward to this presentation, this YouTube presentation. Thank you. Kayla Jones, member for 19 months. Holy shit. So excited for this. I am excited for this too. Now, lately, guys, I've been just going live without no fucking plan whatsoever. Tonight's no different. I just fucking dragged two individuals that I really like a lot down with me. That's what's going on now. So we're just going to see what happens. But people, we're still waiting on Jimmy. And how ironic, right? Jimmy was like, we need to bring Nurse Kim in on this. And Jimmy's still not here yet. But Nurse Kim is waiting backstage. Hold on, Jam Cracker. Member for 16 months. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Thank you so much. But people, without any further ado, I give you the lovely Nurse Kim. What's up? You're muted. You're muted.
Hi, lovies.
There we go. There we go.
Very me.
Yes, it's very you. How are you?
Good. Happy Sunday. And just waiting on our dramatic gay Jimmy. This is very on brand.
It's just so gay of him. It's not even, it's like South Florida gay too. Like, and he's not even from there. But it's totally, I'm here, bitches. And like, that's what we're waiting on is for him.
Well, he is in South Florida right now.
Well, he's in Northern Florida, actually.
He's not in
unless he went to Miami. Did he go to Miami?
No, where's Tallahassee?
Tallahassee is like north, man, like way up in like Panhandle. Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah. I'm not a geography major.
I might even be wrong about the Panhandle. I don't even know. I've never even been to Tallahassee. Nobody goes to Tallahassee, dude.
Nobody knows.
Nobody gives a shit about Tallahassee.
It's provocative, though.
Right. It's the capital, and nobody gives a shit. It's the capital, and nobody cares. You know what I mean?
Well, that's where Donna is. So that's where Jimmy is. And that all makes sense.
It does make sense. Like Jimmy has a valid excuse. Nobody who lives there does. Nobody.
Well, so it makes sense why somebody wanted to murder Dan because they wanted to get out of Tallahassee. Is that correct?
Something like that.
Sorry, terrible. I'm joking.
Crawford's in the chat asking like, is it almost Alabama? Yeah, I guess something like that, dude. Like it's up there in northern Florida.
Do we need a map?
But what's funny is like I grew up in Florida, and I'm like, it's not South Florida. Stop saying South Florida. It's not South Florida. I know South Florida. I don't know northern Florida, but I know South Florida.
Were you on the east side or the west side?
The east side.
Okay.
Yeah. So I know southeastern Florida.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Do you know Hollywood?
Yeah. I lived in Hollywood for a while.
I went there.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
I did.
It's a shithole. It's a fucking armpit.
I stayed in a nice hotel. I was there for a wound care, like a nursing wound conference, and we stayed at like a fancy pants hotel.
Okay.
I don't know I forget the name of it, but it was and I got to present there. Well, it was actually a cool thing.
The Hard Rock is there in Hollywood. So yeah, I would imagine there's nice hotels surrounding that area right there. But that's near the Seminole Reservation. Well, it's on the Seminole Reservation. That's why you could have a casino there. But yeah, I still like, and I grew up there. I never been to the Hard Rock because it was fairly new before I left. Before I moved away, it was still fairly new, kind of new.
Yeah. Do you like to gamble?
Mm,
Oh, I love to hit the buttons.
I like a sure thing. I like a sure thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
But so definitely don't talk to people about your scars, okay? And you're gonna get a sure thing anytime, okay?
Right.
Don't talk about your recent operations. I love that new intro.
Oh yeah, so do I. I went down a rabbit hole of finding shit on the internet, and there was this one site, and I have don't think that I'm just being a dick and stealing people's content. Like I have the link for the channel where I got most of that stuff from in the description, so you can like click on that, give them likes and whatnot. But yeah, I just decided to like just find random weird shit and post it and entertain it. And then come Christmas time, like the holidays, what I normally do is play like old 80s Christmas commercials.
Perfect.
You know? Yeah. And it takes everybody back, it takes me back. And then everybody seems to like it. So it's nice.
I love that. Will, that's the softer side of you with your 80s commercials.
I'm a big motherfucking softie, Nurse Kim. Okay. This is a fact.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, he said it here. You know it now, people.
I'm a big motherfucking softie. Like,
well, I know that because you love Drago and you love like and Clubber, like you're an animal person, and if you're an animal person, you're secretly bisexual.
I guess maybe
on a spectrum, just of some sort. Everyone's a little gay.
Yeah, maybe
just a little bit, just a smidge.
A smidge.
Smidge.
Sure. Yeah. I have my man. I have my man crushes. It's true.
Of course.
It's true, but they're not sexual. But it's like envy, toxic envy.
like when you're okay. How about when freaking Jimmy was like, "Oh, you're such a lesbian," the other day when I was with Melanie Little, and I like when he gets specific clips of me, I'm like, I might be gay. I don't even know, because I said to Melanie about her lip gloss. We were looking for lip glosses, and I was like, I'll show you mine if you show me yours. And then I went, like, who says that?
I don't know, man. I feel like women are probably like, to be realistic. Yeah, for sure. Like,
we're gayer.
Like, dudes don't stand around fucking going like in dressing rooms together trying shit on. We don't do that shit.
Oh, you know what I mean? But I can tell you're both like, so pretty.
Y'all are straight up like, oh my God, like, look at these tits. What am I going to do with my tits? Like, no, touch them, grab them, Look.
That's true.
Like, it's okay. Jeez. Yeah, we don't.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, your shit make my junk stick out, bro. Like if I took down my pants, bro, you think my junk would like do these underwears? What do you? Hey, just grab it. Like, go ahead, bro. It's cool.
Touch it.
Just touch it. It's cool. That's gay as fuck. That doesn't happen. It never happens, ever, unless they're gay. Unless they're about to put each other in their mouths. That's what's gonna happen.
Well, let's change. All right, we're progressive. This is we're making changes, and you should be able to be in a dressing room with your guy friends and say, if you want to touch my package, touch it.
You're absolutely right, Nurse Kim. But here's the thing. I don't want to. That complicates everything. It throws a monkey wrench in the whole damn thing.
Consensually, the whole consensual part is not really on your side. It's a one-sided grab-a-roo, if you will. Okay.
Totally.
Okay.
Got it. If I'm narcissistic and I masturbate, I guess I'm a little gay, maybe. I don't know, but I'm not narcissistic, at least not to that level. Like, I definitely don't look in the mirror. You know what I mean? Like,
but you have.
Well, cocaine's a hell of a drug. What do you want me to do? You do some weird shit on that stuff. That's long time ago. Did you? Where's Jimmy to break this tension?
Listen. Oh my God! What a stop! Oh my God, Jimmy, hurry up, Kimberly.
Kim, this is bad when we're expecting Jimmy to break the tension.
Oh my God, he's gonna make it so weird. Like, if we think it's weird, we'll make it weirder. Okay. Totally. But while we're on this topic, because fucking let's go,
Mhm.
fucking all the way if we're doing it, home run. How about did you drop dead with attorney David Yannetti
Bro,
having the bukkake around the world and then the explanation?
it was beautiful. Like I was like, I was like, it's not even my birthday anymore, dude. Like the fuck, this is crazy. Because like, yeah. Because I mean, I don't know. Did you get the text that just came through?
Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry.
So, yeah, Yannetti, I wonder. It made me wonder if he saw all of our reactions, like me and Emily Baker and Melanie Little and all of us reacting to when Julie Albert said that.
He had to have.
He had to have. He had to.
Yeah, because he went back
Yeah.
and watched himself, right? Like he said, he was like, I watched it, and that's when I was like, you let it linger. And then everyone to our chat, though, can we say that you guys are the best, like in the business? You taught me that, Will, about a chat actually will tell you how a creator is. If you have a good chat and it's not toxic and it's not gross, then you'll know that the creator is a good person. Our fucking chats
are awesome.
They could be the writer's room in fucking SNL. The shit that like I go back and read them and I'm like, motherfucker.
That's what I did too.
I got it because I miss it, you know? And I think to myself, I'm like, you are so fucking good. You are so smart and so funny. But the shit that was coming up that people were saying, I was unwell. For Misty and Natty Lovies to say in some porn videos, I was like,
oh
I
my
am
God.
physically grabbing, like I'm gripping my thigh, trying to be like, stay the fuck with me, Kim. You have to keep this on the rails. If you spin out right now, because it took everything in my being to not be an absolute puddle and like me fall off the chair. I was like, if you don't hold this together, I was like, you're gonna ruin it and ruin it for the good of all of the lovies. So I was like, all right, keep it together. But I thought it was just, and all it was that question, because I knew I only like he was so generous to give me an hour. Who the fuck am I to get an hour? And I had 7 pages of notes like a psychopath. And I was like, pick one. And then I was like, Julie Albert. And just if he wanted to go there, he would go there. If not, like we would have just moved on. And it was everything.
Yeah, it was. It was. Because not only was it like, were you the first channel that he brings that up? Because nobody expected it. You know what I mean? Nobody expected it. And
like, if you're gonna say it.
Yeah, right. And then like I remember feeling but I remember just being so proud, not just because of that, but it was just like, because I really enjoyed. I talked about this when you did the live with David, and I was like, because like it was great to see him and Bob on like other channels like Runkles, you know, and Defense Diaries. Like that's all great because we love those guys. But it was cool to see Yannetti on, you know, one of us, Cosa Nostra. You know what I mean? Like that's our shit. You know what I mean? We've been there, you know, like since the beginning. Like those law tubers in part is a result of us just pushing that shit out there, Turtle Boy pushing that shit out there, and every one of us just being like, everyone needs to be talking about this. And so it was just great to like finally see them come around to, and your channel being that at least first one, if not, you know, was just like, oh, perfect. Because I knew you and David would have like great chemistry, and you did. Like you just had the best banter. It was awesome.
He was like, thank God though, really, because when Mr. Betterow couldn't come on because he was still like, he's still on vacation, like he's coming home in a couple of days, whatever. I'm trying not to bother him while he's on vacation anymore. But he was like, you know, I can't make it, Kim, because I was hoping in my mind, I was going to have Mr. Betterow, and like Mr. Betterow would calm me down because I get so in my own head, you know. But he was there in spirit with me.
Yeah, but you cut your teeth, man, like, because like I'm a believer that we are all exactly where we are, who we are, when we are, how we are supposed to be at every moment, you know. And I believe that happened for a reason, you know, because the one-on-one with you and David, I would have taken that. Now I enjoy hearing you and Betterow, but the thing is you've had those one-on-ones with Betterow so many times and developed that. We didn't know it, but we all wanted the one-on-one with David and Nurse Kim. You know what I mean? Like we wouldn't have known it if you would have unless you would have asked. But yeah, I feel like I would have really like enjoyed. Now, I would love to see a live stream with the three of you. I'd love to see a live stream with you and the whole team.
All of us,
And
yeah,
of course. But I really enjoyed the intimacy of the two of you one-on-one, having banter and conversation. It was very natural and it was awesome.
Thank you, Will. That's so, and you know, I kind of have like my own shit with it because it's been a fucking rough week, you know. Well, not like a rough week, it's just been a week. And like I was a little bit afterwards thinking to myself when you had said like, oh, well, Kim's the first one of us. And I was like, no, I'm not. Wait a minute, what the fuck? No, I'm not. And I was like, oh my God, am I? And
well, yeah, I mean, and that's not counting Turtle Boy. You know, Turtle Boy is, you know, Turtle Boy. So, you know, he had Alan Jackson, and he was right to have Alan Jackson. Alan
of course.
Jackson, so glad that happened. But I mean, like those of us that are a step down in a way, you know, that just kind of got a hold of the case and then became passionate about it all kind of at the same time. You know, there was a bunch of us creators.
Well, but I was on TikTok for trial 1, so I didn't get my YouTube. So maybe like maybe that was like out of order. Like maybe that wasn't appropriate then, because like because you guys covered it all for trial 1, and I was on TikTok covering it.
Really? You weren't even on YouTube yet? Because we met before the first trial.
Yes.
Like, yeah, we met in person before the first trial, and I knew who you were.
Yeah,
but I guess it makes sense. I was like, why am I never seeing any content from her? Because I wasn't active on TikTok at all at the time.
Yeah. So I just don't want to. And I was like, and then there was like a couple people, because you know, there's always just a couple of, you know, there's got to be just a couple people fucking smashing you in the mouth all the time. And they were like, well, yeah, like, you know, fuck Mr. Yannetti if he's not going to go on with Turtle Boy, or if he's not going, like, and I was just like, wait, what the fuck? I was like, and don't try to cause a problem between me and Aiden, or like say that I'm doing something wrong, because Aiden supports me and is happy that I got that. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, he's not sitting there being like, oh, you're a piece of shit, Kim, I hate you, you know?
Here's the thing. Now, I haven't spoken to any of them about this, but it's clear that they have a strategy, you know, and it's a publicity building strategy. Why the fuck wouldn't they do that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they just beat an entire local government with the truth. You know what I'm saying? And like,
and no local media fucking helping them. Just saying.
Totally right. Against all odds. All they had was the people. They had people like us who were like, no, this shit's not going to fly. You know what I mean? Yeah. But luckily, it built up to thousands and thousands and thousands of people, you know? And then the next thing you know, like, it was, to me, it was like, I believe that Yannetti and Alessi and all of them, they're Yannetti called it a thank you tour. Who knows? You know, I'm not holding my breath that they'll come on here. They're, of course, more than welcome here. But I'm a realist, and I understand that I have a different style about me, and I'm what's known commonly as a bad look. And that's okay. No. I understand that. So, but
Will, you're the only one that ever got Karen on twice.
Yeah, but you know, Will. I mean, fair enough. But fair enough.
Are you a bad look?
Well,
or are you the, you know, the favorite bad boy?
Put it this way. Put it this way. I can be construed as a bad look, so I wouldn't be upset if they did. If they were to look at it like, you know what, this is probably, you know, with what we have planned in the future, this is probably not a good idea. That's happened before. Like Nick Rocco set up the Susan Constantine on here, the body language expert, and then she threw a fit afterwards because she didn't vet me. And she was like, oh my God, this is not indicative to my brand and blah. Yeah, she threw a hissy fit over it. So, you know what I mean? And I don't want to do that to anybody, you know?
No.
So, but the thing is you know, they don't need to come on here for me to know.
Did you ask? Did you ask them?
I reached out to them.
Oh, okay.
I reached out to them. Somebody did respond to me, and there's, again, I won't hold my breath, but we'll see whatever happens in the future. The point is that they clearly have a laid out plan here of what they're doing, you know, and who they're going to appear on and things of that nature. And I'm sure there's a certain method to their order as well, you know. So, you know, people who are being stupid and going, you know, these guys haven't even gone on Turtle Boys and blah, 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 blah. Well, they're not done. You know what I mean? Calm down. You know, like, these guys are doing what they know they're going to do. And there's a method to it, I'm sure. These guys are as meticulous as they are to defend Karen Reed as effectively as they have. They're not going to pull this off in this with just as meticulously. Come on.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah,
right.
everyone hold your, clutch your pearls somewhere else, and we're good. All of us are good, like, you know,
right.
of being us as creators. So
most of us, but yeah. And people, I think this is a good time to finally bring in the wonderful, amazing Auntie Deb.
Oh, hi, sweet Donna. Hi, honey, sweet Donna. Look at your curls. Are you, where the fuck are you? McDonald's?
Oh my God, what is happening?
Sorry.
Dude, you get these two together and it's over. I've already lost my show. You get these two together.
Jimmy, what the fuck? Where are you? I see you're at the McDonald's. You're creeping. You're stealing Wi-Fi. Is the signal strong? My Bobby. I'm so proud of you.
Fabulous.
What is that?
It's a McDonald land shake.
I still don't know what to make of that. I ordered one of those before. I got one. And
you like?
I will not discuss what happened to me the next day on a live stream. But
diarrhea.
I had one of those, and
it
tasted okay. It did, but it wasn't like, you know what it tasted like? It tasted like if they make Lucky Charms with a bunch of marshmallows.
It's good.
And made a shake out of it.
Oh, I like that.
I gotta be
right. In theory, it's great. But if you sold it to me like that, I'd be like, this is amazing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you're just selling me some weird McDonald land thing that's like, what is there a McDonald land? What's going on? Is there a theme park?
At first
now?
I thought it was like a take on like Donald Trump. I'm like, what is this McDonald shake? Because it's the color.
You thought it was Republicans. Yes. The Republicans made a shake.
I'm like, a Republican shake with ice. Get it? So
in southern Florida.
Right. It's actually northern, though.
It is. Okay, it's northern, whatever. You're Tallahassee. Okay, I don't know where you are. Are you on the left or the right? No one knows.
Okay, just tell Donna you couldn't free her because you didn't know where the fuck Tallahassee was, okay? We'll just tell her that. Yeah, but have fun with Yannetti on your show.
Yeah.
Wow.
The
truth comes out. The truth comes out. The hate.
Wow. Oh, wow. Cool, Jimmy.
I love the South. I might move down here.
That still counts as the South. Yeah.
This is very South.
Florida, yeah. If you're in northern Florida, it's still the South for sure.
Poppy. You've seen a
People are nice.
Shut your fucking mouth!
No problem, Josh.
Oh. You seen the poppy?
Me? Oh, they're everywhere. This is Poppy land. This is Poppyville, USA.
It shouldn't be McDonald land. It should be Poppy Land that they're selling in that drink.
You're right at like the source of the opioid epidemic. And like what?
Oh.
Yeah, like
Really?
that northern part of Florida and southern parts of Alabama and Georgia. Yeah, dude, that's where they started. Like the doctors just started fucking writing scripts like crazy, and like there would be lines out the door, and those would be dealers coming from the northern states to Florida to those offices, and yeah, that's what happened.
That makes sense. I remember
so
a long
bad.
time ago, people being like, you can go to Florida and get any prescription you want. I never understood that.
Right.
The pill mills.
Right.
The
Pill mills. Those are Floridian. Yes.
That's my mom's nickname.
Auntie Judy. Sorry, this is
Mom,
inside
pill
baseball. Do you have a Tiny Mary or a Tiny Jesus with you? In case you find someone from a pill mill?
Kim, what the fuck do you think?
I don't know. Just give them a Tiny Mary and a Tiny Jesus.
Well, you Catholics are so pushy with your shit. Just give them a Tiny Jesus if you see them and a Tiny Mary.
Wow. And like she's really cavalier with your shit too. Like you like just give away your own shit, dude. Like at no cost to you. What? Jesus.
So you have your Tiny Jesus, right?
Right. Like just give it away. Yeah.
I'll fuck off. Sorry about that, boys.
Give away what you count on for good fortune.
And you guys are like, go fuck yourselves. Yeah. What is Tiny Mary and Tiny Jesus gonna do? I don't know. But if you have one, give to others.
You guys gonna watch tomorrow?
Yeah, babe. Am I gonna watch tomorrow? You haven't even talked to me because you just sent me a text that said, go suck a dick, Kim. Go suck a dick, Kim, in a group chat with Will. Like he wanted to fucking see that. And I said, hurry up, slut. So here we go. Are you going live? Are you going to go live, Jimmy on the street with me? I need you at the courtroom. I fucking said that we're rivaling court TV, bitch.
Hello.
You think I should?
Yeah, dude. What are you doing out there?
Bringing Donna.
You better fucking turtle boy your ass outside that courthouse.
You think? All right. That's a good idea. That's
Thank you.
It's right down the street from where I'm staying too. It's like all right there.
Oh my God. Listen to me. Did you see? You saw Mr. Markel?
I'm obviously kidding. Do whatever the fuck you want, man.
No, I think it's a good idea.
No, it's smart. You're very smart. Will, are you going to be covering this or no?
No, I decided. No, not really. Like I went over the testimony of like I'm somewhat loosely following it now, but I went over the testimony of this Rivera guy. And and I was just blown away by the details of how this crime was committed. I was just like, everything was done wrong here. Like this crime was pulled off about as carefully as Karen Reed's frame job. So it's ridiculous. Like, dude, staples in the money, really?
Without wet ass money.
Okay, wet stapled money.
Wet ass money.
Right. The idea is clearly to have unmarked bills. You don't want traceable bills, dude.
She washed it. Donna washed the money, babe.
She did.
She laundered it. She put some fucking woolite. She soaped it. Okay.
Right.
She's
probably used Fabuloso and its fucking floor cleaner. Lady, wrong.
Charlie's Asian Angels. I can't get over that. I'll never be okay.
Dude,
Katie got some new ass
so
titties. What'd you do? I got new titties.
I love how at the end of every stream, or at the end of every video, he goes, "What do I always say? You don't fuck with Donna Sue Adelson."
The loophole lawyer.
So funny.
Oh,
thank you guys.
Invite Melanie over. I think she's on the West Coast.
She's partying.
She's fucking partying. She was up all night pulling a Glarer stream.
She goes on
Instagram
Live. She's like a groupie.
Dave Matthews, yeah.
I love that.
It's so funny too, because dude, I love Melanie to death, but God, I hate her taste in music. Right. And I do, I adore her, but dude, and I logged onto the Instagram Live and immediately I was like, oh, because all I see is Dave Matthews just sitting there being, and I was like, this is awful.
I'm not a Dave Matthews fan, but I won't. I can't shit on Melanie.
No, not at all. Not
That's
at all.
like
I mean, you don't
blasphemy.
judge people by their taste. I used to judge people by their taste in music, but that was like when you were a kid.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, as a grown-up dude, if
I did it last Tuesday.
If you saw my playlist when I go to the gym, you would be like,
"Oh, Annis."
Like Jimmy would be like, "You're gay. You're totally gay." Yeah. Like Jimmy would be like, "I knew it." Like
I'm like, Bette Midler. What is the matter with you?
He's listening to Showgirls, and he's like,
"All right, I got to do the song one time because they're coming through. I got to do it one
Yes.
time. One
Go
time,
ahead.
guys."
Oh, here we go.
I think we got a super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad.
How dare you? Thank you, Sarah's. Love you all. Someone needs to talk about the Menendez brothers denied parole. Seriously, with all we know, it's fucked up. I'll take that real quick from here.
yes.
They're denied parole. End of story. They're rotting in jail. It's over. Mary Malarkey, thank you so much. Nurse Kim, are you live streaming for Classroom 203 tomorrow?
Mary, God damn it. Are you Jimmy's right here? And you're talking about his classroom with him present. We can't talk about usurping the classroom for us to do some sort of criminal live.
It's a good idea.
Okay, I'll do it.
You should do it. That's a good idea.
Okay. Mary, God damn it, don't tell us what to do. I'll be there, okay?
Mary, fuck off. Get your own channel. Great idea. I'm actually going to do that.
Great, man. We'll be there. Love you. Love you, Mary.
Why are you bugging, Mary?
Sure.
Dude,
Wait, is Melanie here?
No, I don't think Melanie Little is in here. No.
Melanie's here. She's omnipresent.
Yeah.
No, I think that she's actually here.
No, she's not. Like her name.
I just see her, Attorney Melanie Little.
Oh yeah. She is. I'm sorry. I confused it with Jay Shock Blast.
Hi, Melanie.
I want that.
Hi, Melanie. Hi, Melanie Little. It's great to see you as always.
How's the West Coast?
Dude, Melanie's having an acid flashback right now.
Melanie, I'm sorry that I asked you about your lip gloss. That was pretty gay of me. And when I was like, I'll show you mine if you show me yours. The clips that Jimmy made have me questioning a lot of things. And I could have made so many
more because it was the whole time. It was just the most.
It was lovely. It's girl chat.
It was female love. It really was.
Yeah, but you also put a gay flag and said Kim is a lesbian. That was
that?
Yeah, that's what you wrote as the caption. And there was two women scissoring, and then you were like, that was the emoji you put, and I was like, oh my god.
And then two bagels next to each other bumping.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Oh my god.
That was wild. I'm sorry. Oh, I love you.
If Melanie wants a link, I'll send Melanie a link if she wants a link. Of course, Melanie. She has a standing. There are certain creators that always have a standing invitation here. Like anytime they want to come up here, they get always welcome to come up here. Two of which are up here with me right now, and the others do know who they are.
Oh. Who doesn't know?
Yeah, that's a better question.
Yeah,
Who
say their
doesn't
names.
have an invite?
Oh, I mean, do you want to start that? I don't think you do. I mean, we could.
No,
do it.
I knew that.
Mary Malarkey said, "Say it." No,
we can dance. I actually had an idea tonight of something to go over that we could dance on the line of that, but I seriously was not with the intention. It's really the creator that I wanted to talk about in this thing. It just so happened that the subject was somebody who I'm you know, now you guys are free to say whatever you want. You guys are free to express your feelings however you want. Me, I said what I had to say, but I'm perfectly okay with having a conversation about it. If that's something you guys wanted to air out, that's all good. I'm just saying if you didn't either, I don't give a shit. But I did want to go over this video.
Let's do it.
Jimmy knows the video I'm talking about.
Oh,
I don't.
Oh
What
my
video?
god.
What
And
video?
So it's dancing on the line, but we're not here to do that. You'll see what I mean. It's
It's
the
this
creator.
woman who hates us all.
She hates us all, not just the person she's
Oh.
reviewing. It just so happens she's reviewing this person who people have been talking about, who I have
Okay.
been talking about, but yeah. So understand, we're separating that. This is about the person the creator that we're reviewing because she's
Kim's face.
so fun.
Do
But
I know
have-
this person?
I don't know. You might.
I think you do.
Oh,
Mm.
I have to. The best way to do this is just to go to.
Well, let's see what this person has to say.
Hey, but can we talk about like JFK and Kevy Kev last night dancing? Like Kevy Kev dancing is fucking everything.
Kevy Kev is
everything.
It's my spirit animal.
I'm trying to tell y'all, dude. Like the vibe on that. Like I watched it because I was like, I had to put this new thing under my air conditioning so it was level and blah blah blah.
Oh.
Whatever. I had to do that today, and while I was doing
Man
that, I was listening to JFK's stream from last night.
It was good.
And I was like, yeah, and like the way that they just add music is just like really cool because you could actually feel the vibe. Like JFK is really good at like picking just the right music at just the right
They need to
time.
release that on like
playlist
Apple
of your
Podcasts
life.
and like Spotify.
Yeah.
Because, like listening to that in your car is the best thing ever. Like their show
So-
in the car driving is tops.
And like to answer you guys' question, because you guys to complete the answer to that question of whether or not I was going to cover Donna Adelson, I was going to what I'm planning on doing. I'm going to set something up to have JFK and James Jackson on here, and Kevy Kev if he wants to come up too, and then we're going to discuss the Francis Gigliotti case. Yeah, the Francis Gigliotti case. I'm gonna have them school me on it, like I schooled Hannibal and Monty on Karen Reed. I'm gonna have them school me on it, and then we're gonna see. I haven't formed an opinion yet on it. Nothing.
You haven't done a stream about it before?
No, I haven't.
Get it?
No. Yes, I do. No, I did not take a clip and post it for content, hoping to generate ad revenue. And not pay any attention to it. No, I didn't do that at all.
Oh my god! Oh, Fungool, you done fucked up now. Like,
well, here was the thing: is that just say it. If you don't agree, you don't agree, and that's totally fine. And I think that the boys, I think that I would respect it. And what I've looked into, though, and if I know, which I didn't know, and thank God for Kevy Kev 781, and I won't say it again. And I have like slight embarrassment because they've really like.
Beat that dead horse.
Beat that to a pulp. Okay.
Brought it back to life again. Beat it up back again.
Oh my gosh. I was like so embarrassed, but I hope he's not offended by me. But this man, I say it again. I can't because I look at that vibe. Is that not a man of the people?
I feel like Kevy Kev. You guys remember those homies you'd get at the grocery store? You'd put 50 cents in the machine and
That's
turn
my
it,
man.
and a homie would come out.
Look.
Yeah,
I want to Kevy Kev homie.
I'm just gonna have that playing while we talk for.
Look at him! Look at him! Look at him!
Yeah,
The
I'm just gonna have
boy,
that playing while we talk for a
it's a
minute.
bear. Woo-hoo! He is just everything.
Well, the problem with that is just like I don't think that it was a question of, oh, well, I disagreed with it and I was afraid to say it. I think it was a question of he just was looking for news clips, decided to post them as content, as short clips. And because it's going to generate something, but without actually following up on it. Right. Yeah. Because I actually heard him. He actually was talking about this in front of me and James Jackson in Boston one day. He was talking to Nan about it. Yeah. And he was saying that he does that. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what it was. It was purely out of pure.
What did he say? That he does what?
Well, he was explaining. He was like, if you post so many clips a day, the algorithm will pick it up. But if you go overboard with the clips, then it'll decrease your algorithm. So this was just one of those things. He didn't have anything to post, so he posted this local story with a little explanation in the description, and then he collects ad revenue from it.
That's gay.
It's
Well,
super
I don't.
gay.
Well, but I don't hate. I don't like. I think that makes sense. But wouldn't you
learn about the
wanna
case?
say what you thought about the case? Like, wouldn't
Share
instead of
thoughts?
just putting,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
I'm
That's
just
what makes-
saying, and not I'm just saying, if you're putting a clip, wouldn't that just be like, I'm just putting a clip?
That's
Like
my point. It's worse than you
okay.
thought. Yeah, it's worse than you thought. It's
Oh,
not.
okay.
Yeah. He just didn't even care, is the point. Like, he posted it without, I think that he was being genuine when they asked him if he knew about it. And then he said, nah, I don't think he was lying. I think he just posted it and didn't care.
Oh, that's rough.
That is rough.
Yeah. But
well, so but what I have what I have seen in like what has happened, the basics, right? I'm thinking that they're doing a pretty decent job, that the police have taken. Haverhill Police Department has said that they are going to be held accountable, that they have like commended the family. They are saying that we are getting to the bottom of this. 7 are on leave right now. They have to, by law, by the unions, they have to put them on paid leave. They can't do unpaid because they have to do the investigation. It is why our unions, Mass State Police and all police officers, have unions to protect that specific like right for police officers when there is a pending investigation. But there is video, and this was not okay. This should have never happened. From what I have just
Very
minimally
sad.
seen, this should have never, ever fucking happened.
sad.
And
Very sad.
Haverhill, who has Arbor and has, those are my hospitals, okay? Are you fucking Holy Family? Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
All of those fucking cops know better. And they know because we have a high population of behavioral health and mental health crises that happens. And so they know. Why wasn't there a taste? Like, what the fuck happened here? I don't know.
Right.
I can't tell you.
It's
But
so sad.
Bradle being on it, and that's something. So I'm interested. I don't know if Turtle Boy could even say anything about it, right? He said he couldn't. He said, I'm conflicted
He said
out.
I shouldn't. He's like, I shouldn't.
Yeah,
He can't have an
Yeah.
opinion.
because they have the same lawyer. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right.
So he can't say anything about that. But like,
And
I think that it's
speaking of which,
terrifying.
He's in the chat. Kelly Reed's in the chat. James Jackson's in the chat. I mean, got all these people in here, bro.
All our mofos.
Yeah, all our mofos are up in here. Did Melanie say she wanted a link or not? I don't know. If she wants, I mean, text me if you want a link.
Melanie just down to 8th of mushrooms in California.
Right.
If Melanie is on magic mushrooms in California after she was at a DMB concert, my life is complete. Okay. I'm gonna live up to your clips, Jimmy. Okay. If that's the case. Okay. I'm gonna be like, boop, boop, she's switching teams.
Well, it was just
she's,
funny 'cause you were
she's
like,
on a plane right now. She's flying. right now.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
She catches flights, not feelings.
Right on.
Kim, because you were like, I didn't want to go to an all-girls school because I told my mother that I was gonna end up liking girls. And the whole stream, you're just on Melanie. You're like, you're so pretty. I love you. You want to sleep over? What are you doing? I'll show you yours if you show you my whatever the hell you guys were doing. It was
Fuck you. I was talking about lip gloss. And I love her. Like, she's magical to me. And you know
Me
she
too.
is, Jimmy. She smells like gumdrops. I can't help my life. She's everything. Her hair is like silk. I am obsessed. And you are too.
I know.
And I told her, I was like, you look like, what did I say to her?
You're so pretty.
Your hair, you have the most beautiful eye. Do you know her AI baby? When like Karen Reed AI, that trial stuff was going around, her fucking AI baby with those eyes, she has Electric Avenue eyes. It's absurd how gorgeous her eyeballs are.
Who are we talking about now?
Melanie Little.
Melanie.
Oh, Melanie Little. Yeah. She's Stunning.
Absurd.
Absolutely. Yeah.
She is stunning.
100%.
She's Gorgini.
She's Michelle
Yeah.
Pfeiffer.
She's a boss lady, bro.
Bitch.
She's Michelle Pfeiffer.
She is Michelle Pfeiffer.
Michelle fucking Pfeiffer.
Oh, that's who plays her in the movie.
With horrible taste in music. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I just we love you, Melody. I love you, Melody. You know I do. So check this out.
Right.
So this lady, this is from before the second trial. This is like way back. I'm not
This
even
lady
sure
hates us
exactly
all.
when this was, but she hates us all,
She hates
dude.
us. She
It's
does.
so funny. So this hits different after all of that shit.
Where is she? Where
Hold
does
on,
she live?
She lives in the TV.
Yeah.
What app?
But she
one.
hates Brian LTL more than anybody. But she hates us all. This is
Oh, is
what's
she
really
funny?
funny.
She is funny.
Not not intentionally.
Oh, I like her hair.
Yeah.
She watches us and then talks shit.
Like she doesn't even use StreamYard, nothing. She just tapes herself with a laptop up.
Okay.
Right? And just
I like it though.
And welcome to
Me
Human
too.
Behavior with Miss Dark
she's raw dogging the shit out of her fucking channel, dude.
Humor, and I'm Miss Dark Humor. Okay, guys.
Miss Dark
today-
Humor.
She has a blazer.
Oh, I have a few different things set up because I don't know what I'm doing with tech. And now
like
I'm in
her.
a different position. I don't know where I'm
Me too.
looking. Okay. Today we're going to respond to Brian from LTL. You guys know how much I can't stand Brian because he's not that bright, but he pretends to be.
Look at how hateful she is.
Dude, she hates. She has nothing but hate.
I can't get over. Like, it's so funny. Like, because she has the camera pointed upwards, like, or downwards towards her. And the way she just looks up is just so visceral. It's so funny.
I got my hoops in today. I don't know why.
I'll get mine.
Hoops mean business.
She's trying so hard to be pleasant, but she's so full of hate and it's oozing out of her. It's so funny.
And I'm feeling a little feisty about
Are you now?
this that I saw.
And she's
Okay,
Canadian.
guys, let's get into it. I know you can't see him.
I think you
great.
like her
I hope
well.
There's not a glare.
Oh,
All right, let's go. So this is Brian from LTL
Look,
responding to Sean on the golf, Sean McDonough, who has his own YouTube channel.
Oh,
and
old,
he's a
old.
free carrying
Oh, this
reader.
is old as shit.
Yeah.
super old, right? But like,
Okay.
listen,
I'm in.
listen,
All right,
Jimmy,
let's go.
Jimmy, she's kind of hot, you know.
She's beautiful.
She's your type. She's your type.
She's not my type.
Alanis.
No,
Alanis.
No.
Who is your
Listen,
type? What's your type, Will?
I don't necessarily have a type, but I have
Oh.
a type. I have a not a type. I have a lot of not a types. This
Oh.
is definitely it's dude. I'm telling you, you can fucking smell the hatred on her, bro. Like I that's a
No,
red
that is
flag.
definitely your type. Hate is your
biggest-
type.
It was at one
Girls that work
point,
on Hot Topic.
and I know how to avoid it these days. I know how to spot it and avoid it. Okay, this
All right, I
lady.
put my hoops on to fight back.
I'm not gonna lie. I like that she's looking up at me. You know what I mean?
Of course.
I'm not. But I'm saying she is very, very mean. You can tell, like behind the scenes. Think about it. If she's putting on a persona in front of a camera. Imagine
Oh,
what
no,
she's
that's
like.
her.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's her totally. Yep. I
For
agree.
now. I think that's going to change. Okay, so let's see if I can get all this going. Oh my God, I think I've bit off more than I can chew here with all this stuff. I got some notes because I've already watched this, but I paused it a lot and I don't really, we're going to just
She's
watch.
got notes on this shit, bro. Like she's like invested in fucking. Look at it. She can see Satan in her eyes right there in the pause, dude. Like right
Oh,
there. She's,
well, that's
she's
a dirty,
possessed.
you dirty poster.
She's possessed. Stop it.
it all together and I'm going to try to refer to my notes. But I'm going to react to this because
Puppy, what are you doing?
This is.
it needs to be done. Okay. let's
No,
get
it doesn't. It doesn't need to be done at all.
I love when the computer always goes down, it resets my microphone setting for some god awful reason. But anyway, it's Sunday night here. Welcome back into the live show. Didn't think I had to do another one of these.
She hates him so much. Look at that.
Sunday night here. Welcome back into the live show. Didn't think I had to do another one of these. But I'll just start this.
You don't have to. I guess this is not his first video response to McDonough. You're going to hear this a lot, him saying that he doesn't need to keep doing this and he doesn't want to keep doing this, but he does. I don't know if you can see, but this is a whole hour. It was really painful. It was a really painful hour yesterday that I watched with Brian. Let's get into it.
Hi, Sean. I know you're watching.
She's acting
And,
like
I'm hoping
she's acting like she's performing a surgery. It's the
Lara,
funniest
this
shit in
is
the
your
world.
woman.
There's nothing.
We'd like to get her over here we'd like to bring you down
Send
from
her a link.
Toronto, honey.
Oh my
Are
God!
you,
Yeah.
Do you still not like us? Does she have any videos about us that she hates us? I feel bad doing it about Brian. Can you pull up? Does she have one about me that she
I don't
hates me?
know. Let's check. Check.
Find one
But I
for
don't
me
know.
because if she's funny,
Kim
I'll
asking
let
about
her.
herself. Shocker.
This was sent to me, and that's why I was watching it last night, and I was cracking up. Like, it wouldn't have mattered if it was, to be honest, swear to God, it wouldn't have mattered if it was LTL sitting there on that laptop, or me, or Jimmy, or you, or Turtle Boy, or anybody. She was cracking me up with how fucking angry she was over nothing.
Oh, she's funny.
Like,
She's
over
funny. She's
nothing.
very funny.
It was killing me. Auntie Deb, help. We'll fix the chat names. Love you. Oh yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Oh, mine, dude. It was like with the symbol one day, and then it went back to normal. Just
told y'all.
Yeah,
it does it on its own. And I fucking chatted with somebody on YouTube. They didn't want to hear it. They were like, "No, Jimmy fixed it." And I was like, "Dude, I'm telling you, they told me right."
Wait, how come people? I feel like in chat rooms like come up with their own narrative about everything. Who got the idea that I fixed something?
Well, you're actually pretty good at technology. You helped me.
I feel like I think I'm worse than I am. Yeah, for sure.
No, you're actually very good.
Oh,
what?
She's going over one of my streams. I found one where she's going over one of mine.
You're gonna want to hate do her later.
Oh my God, dude! Here we go. This is like her latest one
With
too.
Miss Dark Humor and Miss Dark
Nathan-
Humor. Okay, guys, this is a
Nathan Reed gets worse, and Tom CPU is a creep with Karen Reed.
continuation. This is part 2, the continuation of the
fight her.
12-hour New Year's
Come
Eve
for
fundraiser.
Nathan.
Will the Glera did with the
12-hour fundraiser.
Tom CPU.
Will the Glare. That's what fucking special
no,
prosecutor Robert
Cosgrove-
Cosgrove calls me.
Kazi calls you Will Glera, like your last name is Glera. He goes, "Thank you, Will Glera,
for having me on your YouTube presentation."
Will Glera.
Hello, Will Glera.
Hello, Will Clara. He gets through every time. I love it. Every time
I love
open the
him.
phone lines, he gets through every time. And it's
Dude, you
fucking
have
great.
to stop telling him that he's on a live stream. Just go with it that he thinks it's you and him.
Well,
It's not really him, Jimmy.
Right, Jimmy.
Yeah. Can you guys play? Do you guys know how to play?
Oh, sorry.
Well, we are already playing, dude. Like the
No,
whole point,
play more.
The bit is that he knows he's on a live stream, but he's acting like he doesn't because he's not really
Disagree.
Cosgrove.
I'll just say this: he really does sound like Cos. Like
It's a
if I didn't know
brilliant
better,
impression.
It's brilliant.
It's a brilliant impression. It's
True.
great.
In my mind, that's Cosgrove.
Yeah, I think it might be him too. Wouldn't it be something?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It would be something.
Guys, what are those trees down?
Hey,
south
Will
that look like they're
Glera.
shedding?
Will Glera.
Will Glera.
Thank you, Will Glera.
Thank
Hold
you, Will
on.
Glera. I'll be back. I think that what did he say about he was like Kate and Lindsay? They're whores. I think they're whores. And I was like,
All right, some notes from the doctor on Cosgrove's impression. He's not sassy and sarcastic enough for Cosgrove. I thought he kind of was.
He needs to get a little sassier.
Okay.
yeah, we'll tell him to sass it up. We'll say, listen,
Yeah.
bitch.
I'm sure he's listening.
We're giving him
want
notes.
live- if you want airtime, sass it up.
Yeah, hey, listen, Cosgrove, thanks for fucking calling in recently, but could you be a little funnier?
Yeah. Yeah, bring your A game, bitch. You're live to tape. All right, let's watch your girlfriend, your future
Yeah, let's watch
ex-wife.
this whore.
Yeah, let's watch this whore.
Lovely fellow I hear.
This fucking skank.
And the Nathan Reed, Karen Reed's brother. All right, I rewinded it just a little bit, but
Tim's gonna fight.
finish this up.
If you will, for trial 2 coming up in April, but we'll be ready. And with the help of the Free Karen Reed movement and the supporters that we have, both with their energy, their love, and their financial contributions.
Look at how much she hates
They will be
this.
we'll be ready. And
This is from one of the fundraisers.
They all hated this.
whether it be the boots on the ground, whether it be all of the many people that I've met, regardless of what the weather is, whether it be freezing cold, rainy, snowy, brutal heat of the summer while we're in trial.
Love you.
You're out there.
Wow.
And we
This
we
lady,
never
bro.
forget that. So we need you back.
Ma'am.
And, we'd love you to join.
I can fix her.
Yes, you can. You
And we need all of your energy.
Oh, what the fuck does that mean? We want you to join us and never leave. So if she's acquitted, this is just gonna go on and
Listen,
on and on and on.
I'm gonna put it out there, bro. I'm
Go
putting
ahead.
it out there.
Go ahead.
Me and Jimmy were texting last night, and
Oh.
like as I was watching this and cracking up, right? And well, not this, but the other one. And I what was it that I was like, I said, oh yeah, I said she's kind of hot, but she looks like a mean wine drunk, right? And
exactly.
Jimmy was like, Jimmy said, what did he say? Oh, she wouldn't or you can't please her. And I was like,
Yeah,
no,
you'll never be able to please her.
you'll never be able to please her. I was like, no, she would just get mad at me that I could.
But didn't. But you were ignoring it. You're full on dating this girl in your mind already.
Totally. I'm
Are
not
we
gonna lie.
fucking?
Are we?
Are we fucking?
Are
we
we
fucking? This
Ask her if she's
dark
going to
humor?
Wilbur.
Angry dark humor. I'm gonna fucking.
Angry dark humor. You want to
Are
be
you
my
coming?
Jay?
I'm sorry.
And if she does get convicted, it's gonna go on and on and on and on.
But-
Either way, it's just never gonna end. It's gonna if she
But yeah, she didn't.
Oh,
get
you're totally
convicted.
fucking. You guys are absolutely. You're
Yes,
you're
if she is
meeting her
convicted, it's
at the
gonna be
border.
appeal
You're meeting
At
her
the
on the
border.
after
border.
appeal
Yeah.
after appeal.
on the Canadian border.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Meet her at
I'm-
Niagara Falls.
And
for a
Niagara
fucking
Falls,
good
is that what
time.
we're doing? We're gonna go to Niagara Falls and just
Hey,
like
babe,
run
call
towards
me.
each other.
She's pretty. I mean, it's not ugly.
Jesus.
Don't go
dude, no
chasing
way.
waterfalls. I'll make you
Ugh.
squirt.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I
This
don't
guy
know.
isn't gonna go anywhere.
We bring up
These
Melanie
YouTubers
once.
aren't gonna
Kim's
go anywhere
talking about
because
that.
are they just gonna do this forever on YouTube? Just continually raising money for Karen,
Yes.
just
Yes.
for
Yes.
years.
That's what we
Like,
do.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Or are they
Yes.
just gonna forget about Karen and most people that end up in prison? I hope someday that
She talked mad shit about the fundraiser
Karen
too.
just disappears into the
Just
prison
hate her.
system and we
But
never
dude,
hear.
I'm telling you, she's oozing with sexuality, dude. You just can't see it. Look, I'm trying to tell you, she is fucking like if you barely
She's a-
touch her, she's gonna pop like a balloon that's been over fucking filled, bro. If you just
Oh.
barely touch her
Oh.
right in the right spot, it's
Oh.
over. That's it. It's a mess. It's a mess. Okay. And I'm speaking medically here, Nurse Kim. Okay. This is a
Messy?
medical. Yes.
On her again, but I don't
It's gonna
think
be
that's
a
what's gonna
mess.
happen.
Let's make a
And
mess.
your financial contributions. The reality is that the money that you see that's in the fund there of
James Max is like, no.
$500,000, short of the last $20,000 or $30,000.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Has been spent and used to Karen's defense. And so while that number, we continue to see it grow, and it's incredible numbers.
She does.
We started this, but geez, can we bring in 50, 60, 70,000?
Oh my God,
never
yes,
thinking that
yes.
we would get to these numbers, but we also never thought we'd be looking at
Sorry.
a second trial. So
All right, folks.
Yeah.
Before she gets started,
She's Lilith.
yeah,
She's Lilith.
this-
We're only referring to her as Lilith. And I'm going to
Folks.
Lilith Fair.
folks, this party just picked up. Okay.
Hey, what's happening?
Wow.
Thank you.
Aiden, we're
What's
watching
going on,
Lily.
homie?
Who's
Tell
She's
Will
some.
he can't fix her.
She's.
I mean, I don't know if she's closet worthy, but I haven't seen it. I don't think she's got it in her, man.
She doesn't, dude. No, I'm obviously joking. She is.
Are you?
Like,
No.
yeah, I am, dude.
Okay.
No, I have
Yeah,
gotten to an
right.
age where I can spot where it's gonna be a waste of my fucking time, and
You
that
already
would be a
DM'd her.
waste of my fucking time.
You're meeting her at Niagara Falls, you fucking liar.
Stop it.
Yeah. So who is this broad?
So
And-
she's okay. So Jimmy sent me a video of hers yesterday, and apparently she's been around for a
hates us.
while, but she hates our guts, and nobody's ever heard of her because she has only like 200 something subs,
Hates us.
right? But
She
and
hates-
like
she hates everyone.
apparently, yeah.
Yeah.
Right now she's hating
got
on
videos
Nathan
on all of
Lee.
us.
Oh, is she anti Karen Reed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a cunt. Oh, okay.
Why do you think Will's hard?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I thought she was like a Karen Reed supporter who didn't like LTL at first when I was watching earlier, but she hates all of us. Okay.
All of
gotcha.
us.
Okay.
She's an equal opportunity
Gotcha.
hater.
Gotcha. Who is she? Is she
Hi,
on
Nina.
Twitter? She must be on Twitter, right? She must be one of the Twitter trolls, I'm guessing.
She's got a really, really creative handle called Dark Humor something.
That's her YouTube. I'm gonna look her up. Dark Humor. Okay.
Miss Dark Humor.
Miss Dark Humor, is that
Miss-
it?
Miss
Yeah, I
Dark
think it's Miss.
Okay.
Miss Dark Humor, yeah, MISS Dark
Oh, I
Humor.
found her. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Gotcha. Oh, she hasn't posted in like 7 months though.
Right, like because she
Oh.
lost. She lost.
Oh,
No.
right. Well, she only lost it 2 months
Well,
ago. Wait,
yeah,
she dresses
true.
up as a turtle in one of her videos.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shut
Hold
the
on.
fuck up. Play
she-
it.
Play it.
Play
She
it.
dre-
Play it.
I'm looking at her channel right now under latest, and it's like 9 months ago. She's dressed as a Ninja Turtle.
Hi everyone, this is Human Behavior with Miss Dark
Human
Humor.
Behavior.
Here for part 2. I just filmed part 1 and I have not edited it yet.
Now, before we continue, I have to point out the fact, folks, that she is wearing a Ninja Turtle costume, and the subject of this
Would.
stream is human behavior. Just saying.
Versus turtle behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to
Right.
learn how to do that quickly today and get these
That was a
videos out
full
because
lip.
it's important. The timing right now is crucial because the Free Karen Reed side, they are turning on each other. They are turning on each other, and that was to be
Ooh.
expected.
It's
Wow.
cyclical.
That's what happens when you engage like stuff like this and you know the truth.
Yeah, your hair looks good under your Ninja Turtle mask, Donatello.
Either wittingly or unwittingly, as Karen Reed put it so eloquently. Some of her words.
Will, you have
are
great
so weird,
taste.
right? Like
I
my
know.
team and I have marshaled
Trust me.
every resource. Every resource. Karen, did you do it?
No.
We know who did it. We know who did it. We know who
Yes.
spearheaded this.
Yes.
She
Yeah.
Did you see
auditioning?
Jackson's assistant lawyer look at Jackson when she was saying that?
Hey, I saw you on your YouTube channel. You want to have dinner sometime? But you gotta wear the Donatello outfit though. That has to, and you're wearing it all night. And when I
Like-
say all night, I mean all night.
Like I'm on her comments on there, and it looks everyone's saying that Roberta Glass kind of sent people to this person's channel. Do you guys know who Roberta Glass is? Have you ever seen this?
She's insufferable, kind of.
I'm
She
almost
is.
positive I've reviewed her before.
She is, oh my god, like her twats, the innocence fraud. She runs that, and it just spams everything. Like you see her spamming every Facebook group with like innocence, like the headlines on her articles are insane, just absolutely insane. But she's been on like Court TV before. She's like some broad in her 60s.
Oh,
Who her name is Roberta Glass runs innocence fraud. I don't know much about her, but I listen. The only thing I do like about her is she shits all over Krusty and a couple others like on that side. Like she's just insufferable to everyone. So I do appreciate that about her. But like her headlines about me, she just calls me like rapist Aiden Carney. Like that's just how I'm referred to in her head. Like it's fucking a trip. And but anyway, it looks like she sent every comment on this woman's channel is saying Roberta Glass sent me here. So that is adding up.
Wow. It's one of Roberta's bitches.
Yeah, Roberta's
bitch.
This is
In her
wild.
head, she's like, why isn't she doing a direct denial? Why isn't she directly denying? Why isn't she denying this right now?
She's
What
dead
is she
serious
doing?
right
What
now.
is she doing? Karen got caught off guard. Yeah, she did. She
Wow.
wasn't expected to
Wow.
be asked that question on that question on the courthouse steps. Fuck, it was beautiful, right? To watch Karen Reed short circuit like that. And to watch, what's the blonde lawyer's name? I can't remember her name.
Liza Little.
And to see the look on her face staring at the back of Alan Jackson's head.
The mask
And
is
Alan
upside
Jackson
down.
comes to her rescue, as usual.
Ooh, she's a hateful bitch.
God, isn't he her hero in all of this? Oh, anyways, guys, it's
Yeah.
beautiful. So here I am for part 2, okay? I left off with John and Karen Reed leaving CF McCarthy's to meet up with everyone else at the waterfall. It takes them 20 minutes to get there, I think. Why? Is that true? Took them 20 minutes to get there? What's going on there?
Okay, you're gonna have to shut up for a second, lady. Okay, so while I got a shit ton of people in here and I got Aiden up here, so couple of announcements. If you have not bought your tickets for the Wilbur thing, Jimmy is going to be hosting and interviewing Aiden, and it's going to be amazing. And 1 week, the Sunday leading to that, the 7th, I will be doing a 12-hour stream to raise funds for Aiden's defense.
Thank you, sir.
So yeah, man, of course.
It's about to be put to good use. Like on September 24th, a month from today, I spoke with Bettero today. He's getting back from vacation and he's all fired up. He's going to write this like mega motion. It's not going to be a letter. It's like an actual motion, and it's just going to rain. Like it's going to be all of it in one thing, just exposing a lot of the stuff you guys have known about, you know, like a lot of this information that's going to be in the motion you've known about, but a lot, you know, it's going to really pull it all together and just show how fucking fraudulent this whole thing is, like how outrageous it is, like how this is all. I mean, it's just wild to me that a woman who's been obsessed with me for the last 5 years, who is just complete trash. Like, let's be honest, like no legitimate person should ever take crusty panties seriously. I mean, she's got an obsession with me, so right away you should just cancel out anything she says about me if you're like an honest law enforcement officer. But no, not the state police. They were just like, yes, not only are we going to encourage you, we're going to like deputize you, and we're going to you get to name the titles. Actually, you get to rename his videos, and then we're going to present those videos to the grand jury with the names that you gave him and say that Aiden gave him those names, thus making him look, you know, like his intent was to intimidate these people and prevent them from testifying at the trial. And it all comes from Krusty. I mean, the story of this is wild.
It's so crazy.
It is. It just trash. Somebody who lost 2 of her children to the state for abuse and neglect, like in Massachusetts, as a female. Do you know how hard it is to lose your kids in this state as a female? Yeah, it's like, bro. And you were like, yeah, we trust you. You will be our star witness. You will be the person that, yeah, like, I mean, don't you know, she would have to take the stand eventually. Like, if you're the state police, you're like, can you afford to put someone like this on the stand knowing what it opens up to, you know, in Cross? Like, bro, she's so bad, but they were just so like, yeah, whatever, we just need something. We got to do something to this guy. And she came along, and it's just, I can't believe it happened. I still can't believe this has happened.
The names of the live streams, it's like Colin Albert will never be able to walk again if
Walk
he gets
the street.
in prison. Like,
yep. And they came from a
like, ew, you're more creative than that.
I know. Well, Krusty has admitted to renaming them. Like,
right.
in the charging documents, when Mello read them out loud in court on October 11th, they were all the correct names. He's like, episode 585, whatever. So that proves that, like, they knew what the right names were. They know, they're well aware. Then after I was indicted, the names were changed when they read them to the grand jury. And I'm sure that Tully or Mello is going to say, well, we didn't say that he named them. We just said that those are the titles, but the implication is clear. Like, you're trying to make it seem like I gave them those titles. And why does that matter? They all say, well, what does it matter? You said those things in the video. Well, first of all, it's one sentence of a 3-hour show.
No
Okay.
shit.
And it goes towards intent. Not only that, Ken Mello said that they had when they're presenting things to the grand jury, he goes, can you please open the file in the folder intent? So there's a whole folder called intent. Okay. And they, like, when you hear the title is Colin Albert deserves to be miserable or something like that, like, or stalking Colin Albert versus exposing Commonwealth corruption or whatever, like, when intent matters, like the intent, like in the title of the video, it's like you're prejudicing the jury. And put it this way, this is a good point that me and Brother talked about today, right? So Cosgrove is going to say he's new to this, right? Like he was not there for the grand jury, and he's going to say, well, I didn't know, I was not aware of this. Because he said in his opposition to our motion to dismiss that the titles were aptly titled. That's the term he used, like aptly titled, which means that he considers that I named them, and he agrees with me that they are the appropriately named titles, right? And so what he's going to say, I'm sure, is that, well, I didn't know. I was just, this is what the grand jury doc said. It says they were the title, whatever. And our point here is that, like, if a legal scholar like Robert Cosgrove can be tricked by these name title switches, then won't a grand juror also be affected by that? Well, yeah, like if Cosgrove was tricked, certainly the grand jury could also be tricked, right? Because that's the whole point. That's the whole point. And it's like, if you were honest, if you could just, if what you had on me was enough to get me indicted, why'd you need to change the names? Why?
Well, and the names alone, Aiden, could have absolutely changed the outcome. If not, but for those titles that were changed in order to garner a reaction and to get the the outcome of you being indicted, that is all a collusion against you, right? In my opinion, that's like working together in order to make it look like you were witness intimidating from either your intent, right? So it's saying that you're having, instead of like that one sentence you did or whatever out of a 3-hour stream, if the whole title it revolves around that one person, then of course, what is that? Your intent. So there it is.
Exactly.
I mean, the whole case is based on misinformation. It's based on falsehoods. Like if that's what was used in the grand jury to indict you, then it's
the whole
no
thing,
case.
The whole indictment is based on intent, right? Like that, like you can't indict somebody for witness intimidation if they are not intending to get someone to change their testimony, right? And so, but unfortunately, I know what my intent was. My intent was not to get anyone to change their testimony. My intent was just I'm offended by what's happened here, and I'm really upset about that these people seem to be getting away with murder and that the powers that be aren't doing anything about it and are protecting them. So what else can I do besides protest? Like that's all I can do is show up on a public street and protest, because you're allowed to do that, right? And so that was my intent. I didn't think it was going to do anything. I certainly didn't think that they were going to be like, well, you got me. We did it. Send me to jail. I didn't think that was going to happen. That was not my intent for that to happen. My intent was just to be like, I'm outraged.
Your opinion.
Here's my sign. Here I am. I'm really mad about this. And I think this shouldn't be happening. Like, that's what fucking protest. Like, I don't know. Most protesters, when they protest, nothing actually changes. Like, people have been protesting fucking global warming and whatever forever. Nothing ever fucking changes, but they're just like, it feels good to just get it off your chest and protest like that. That's all I was doing. So like, I know the only person in the world who knows what my intent was is me. I'm not like, everyone else can assume my intent, but I'm the only one that actually knows what my intent was. And what's fucked up about this is they get to define what your intent is. They get to say, well, oh, this is what, like Jennifer McCabe gets to testify and say, oh, I think he was trying to get me to change my testimony, you know, and Ken Mello gets to say that too. And Kate Peter gets to say that too. They just get to define your intent, and it's outrageous. It's like, you don't know what's going on in my brain, you know, but anyway.
Save the turtles. Donate to Uncle Turtle Boy, Dr. Turtle Boy, if you will. if you're
Well,
nasty.
Daddy.
And what I have pinned to the top of the chat is the tickets to the Wilbur Theater.
Woo!
So we want to get that.
I got
sold out.
tickets. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna try to meet.
Oh,
and
Nurse
greet
Kim's
you
gonna be
hoes.
there. Nice, awesome. This is gonna be
Maybe.
dope. It's gonna be dope. I can't wait for this, man. We got a lot of
Yes.
work to do, though. I got a lot of work to do to get ready for this. I'm nervous.
And as I understand it, there might be some surprises as well.
Oh.
So yeah, man, get your tickets. Make sure to get your tickets.
Interesting.
All right, I might not be there. No, but I am going. But sorry, I'm going. But I bought tickets.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing about the rolling rally, what trips me out is you wrote to Helena Rafferty, gave her a heads up, gave the Canton PD a heads up that this is what you were going to be doing.
Yeah.
Then
I didn't really give them a heads up. I just announced it ahead of time for the world. Like they were well aware of it. Like we've seen their emails. Like they know it's coming. They set up fucking cameras and shit. So they knew I was basically announced. I was telling them without directly sending them an email. They knew.
And there was no incident.
There was no incident. There wasn't a single phone call. There was no call. There was one incident. The only thing that happened that day was that fat hoe, Diana White, threw an egg at a 5-year-old. And a 5-year-old almost got hit or did get hit with an egg. And she was not charged. She hit Helena Rafferty, filed a criminal complaint against the woman. And the woman ended up, the mother was not alerted to the court date for the for the clerk's hearing, and so they didn't go. They don't have to go. But Helena Rafferty told the woman, "Well, the charges were dropped because you didn't show up for the pretrial clerk's hearing that we also didn't alert you about." And so the charges against this fat hoe, Diana White, were dropped because of that. It was the only incident that day of any criminality done.
Yeah, and were
you egged by a hoe? Have you ever been egged by a hoe?
But where is the big mystery that's always stuck out in my head as well is you announced it was public. It's not like you addressed Helena Rafferty by name in this announcement, and no police presence shows up, and nobody got arrested. Nobody called the cops and complained. So how did you commit a crime? Why didn't anybody get arrested on the spot if a crime was being committed? It's my big question.
Right. That's a great question that I haven't heard an answer to. And why wasn't anyone else arrested? Not that I want anyone to be, but if this
it
whole
can't just be rules for you and not for anyone else, because that shows again a weaponization only towards you, a target.
If the entire thing was illegal, if the entire get together and rally was illegal, then everyone who participated in it was breaking the law. And yet I am the only one who was arrested for that, thus proving that the act it's not the act that was illegal. It's the influence that was illegal. You're too many people listen to you and you are the leader. And so you have to go down. Like you are the bad guy. So there's that.
I'm not even going to read that one out loud, but thank you, Turtle. I appreciate it. Yeah, Jimmy's phone died. He mentioned.
Oops. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Of course.
Yeah. So I just texted him like an idiot and went, "Did your phone die?" And of course, it's not delivered because his phone is dead and he didn't get it. But yeah. So Jimmy's phone is dead. So that's unfortunate that we lost him for the night. Seems like unless he charges it, he's got a link. He could jump back.
We got Donna Sue in the morning too, so we're gonna, he's gonna be.
And Wendy goes tomorrow morning. Man, this is gonna be great. Must see TV.
Yeah, this is gonna be great.
She's gonna be good. She's the next witness. I think she's next up. So
first up,
dude. That might take a while. Her testimony is so good. Like Georgia Kappelman toys with her. And she knows what she did. I can't fucking wait. Because this is a whole new defense strategy that Donna Adelson's going with, this blame it on Wendy. That wasn't done in Charlie's trial.
The gay goodbye. Yes.
The gay.
Just a little Houdini. Now, yeah, I'm interested in seeing because Georgia also, somebody said she reminds them of Helen Hunt because I said she was Jodie Foster.
Kind of. Oh,
adjacent,
yeah.
But
Both.
Helen Hunt is
Both.
the fuck. I go, oh,
Yeah.
now I can't unsee it.
Yeah, I can see them both. To be, I didn't hear Jodie Foster, but that makes sense. I don't even honestly, I couldn't even tell the difference between Jodie Foster and Helen Hunt. If you
Twister,
I know
Yeah,
one.
you could.
Yeah, if I saw them both, I know she was in Twister. What else was she in? She was in some other shit. Mad About You.
No, wait, what's the
I feel like she played
mentally
Haley.
challenged girl?
I feel like she played Haley Joel Osment's mom in the
Nell?
movie.
Dell? No.
Dell?
Nell?
Nell.
Jodie Foster?
Jodie Foster.
Who are we talking about? Jodie Foster or Helen Hunt?
They do look a lot alike, but you know, Jodie Foster's a big lesbo, right?
I think so.
Like a closeted one.
My people.
Yeah, like she definitely plays them in the movies, but like she never
I think
actually
she's one in real life.
Maybe, yeah,
She never
because I
come out
remember
of-
like
okay.
when she was a child actor and she was like in Freaky Friday, I think, or
Oh,
something like that.
no, she was
And-
what was the
And
big
you
movie
couldn't
she was in
tell
as a
she was
kid?
I thought she was a boy when I saw that movie as a kid. When I saw her in those Disney movies,
Silence of the Lambs.
yeah,
Yeah.
she was brilliant in that.
Yeah.
She's a great actor. She's amazing.
And The Accused was a good one too. That was a crazy one.
And she was
that was in
she was
Massachusetts.
great in that one with Denzel, the Inside Man. She
Never
was
saw
great
it.
in that too because she was like an
I
asshole.
remember that.
She was a villain almost in that.
She's good.
Yeah,
She's great. Incredible actress. Yeah. But those and Georgia's incredible. I think she is a spot on. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Tom Petty
Taxi
is
Driver.
the
That
defense
was it.
attorney. And that once somebody said that in my chat, I lost we started singing Tom Petty. So it's very weird. I found it very uncomfortable that they were crying, calling him Danny. And like humanizing Danny to the point where it's like, well, what are you saying?
The
then?
defense was
Yeah.
yeah, in the opening that was weird.
Weird.
Well, what they're saying was that it's a shame that he's dead. We didn't do it. We love Danny. You know, like Danny was a great
Don't
guy.
cry. It's offensive. Like it's offensive.
Donna Sue when she cried?
No, the fucking defense attorney, Tom Petty, when they were up and they were like, you know, it's a lady, but it's a little bit like Pat from, you know, whatever. I was like, they, them, Tommy P. I don't know what the name of the defense attorney is, but they got up and when they were talking about the loss of Dan and to his children, and he was a father and he was such a great man. She's getting choked up talking about it. The defense attorney, weird. Then what does she say about Donna Sue Adelson? She's a normal person.
Normal grandma.
Just a normal person. I go,
Yeah.
bitch, if that's the top of your list of the accolades you can give your client is that they're normal.
Worked for Jennifer McCabe.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Until it didn't. Yeah. I mean, nobody really believes Jennifer McCabe, but you know, I don't know. It just sucks. I hate that they got away with it. I fucking hate it. It really just bugs me. I mean, I see them out and about and whatever, and I do get a certain amount of joy about the fact that like everyone's always going to take their pictures. Everyone's always going to post them. I don't think anyone's going to do what I did because they're like afraid to do it now. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to go to jail. But I can't believe it. I just cannot believe after all the shit that came out, all the deleted calls, lying to the FBI, 227, all this shit, that there's anyone in the world that's like, yeah, I stand with her. Because like no one is standing with Donna Adelson. There was no one in court. They have all abandoned her as they should. Even her fucking daughter has abandoned her. But like with Jennifer McCabe, there was this group of mean girls in their like late 40s who are reliving the old days at Stoughton High School, and they're just like, yeah, that's our queen bitch. Like don't come for her or you're gonna get it, you know. And Mama Llama is the key thing. Like, do you think for 1 second that Jennifer McCabe would go as hard for Carrie Llama as Carrie Llama goes for Jennifer McCabe? Fuck no. Jennifer McCabe wouldn't do this for any of these people, but they all defend her. Like they're all just like, no, don't come for Jennifer McCabe. Don't you fucking, it's just like, are you fucking kidding me? You know, but
Yeah, I interacted with her for the first time on Twitter. I can't even remember what the exchange was.
The fuck? For the
But
first
it was-
time, where you been?
Yeah, I
Blocked?
don't. She just never engaged with me.
Oh,
Everyone
she
else has
fucking
blocked me. Yeah, like
crucifies me.
my girlfriend Julie Carpenter blocked me.
Yeah,
Oh.
who
Like-
should join the club? I mean, she blocks everyone. She's no fun.
Yeah, no
her and her
fun.
stupid. She pretended to be your stupid kid on July 4th and messaged me defense of his mother, and then I respond and I'm like, "Kid, what are you talking about? Like, first of all, you're a grown up."
remember that.
And then she's like, "You ruined our 4th of July by responding to my stupid kid's fucking message in defense of me," which was really me, by the way. And you know, it sucks these people block everyone because like you read their replies and there's just no. The one thing I like about Krusty is that she doesn't block anyone. So
Yeah.
her replies are just filled. Every time you see a Krusty tweet, every single one is a ratio. And every time you click on it, it's just you lost your kids, you this and that. It's just like fuck it every time. Whereas
It's like she enjoys it.
she
It's
does
like
enjoy it.
enjoys
She does. She loves being the bad guy. She loves being the villain.
Right.
Whereas like Julie Carpenter's of the world and all them, you click on theirs, there's no negative responses whatsoever. Her block list is probably thousands of fucking people and just blocks everyone who would
Which is
dare
the
say
most
anything negative.
cowardly shit. It's the most cowardly shit because she always reposts other people's shit and has comments on it on
Right.
people who she blocks.
Right.
Like, well,
She
if you
screenshots
block-
it. She screenshots it and then posts
Right.
it. Yeah.
Right. Like if they're blocked, then why are you even paying attention to what they're saying? You
Yeah.
know? Like it's so crazy and nobody catches on to this behavior, you know, and you're just like, dude, like you have these people over here that are behaving a certain way consistently and have been for the past 2 years. Then you have these people over here, like David Yanetti's responses to these trolls is always just perfect.
Yeah.
Like it's always just right on point. Like the one with Julie I think it was Julie Carpenter. That was a while back that he like said something about
about her chest, about
Her low cut blouses.
Oh my
He
God.
got her. He got her. He said, "I
They
wouldn't
were
dignify you a response."
They were so fake offended by that. It was great. Like the fake offensiveness that these people spew on a daily basis about how vile we are and you guys are this and that. It's like, okay, yep, I'm definitely a little bit vile. There's a lot of there's many vile people on our side. You guys aligned yourself with Krusty Panties and other fucking complete like Joe Warren, like some of the most despicable people on the planet who say the most despicable things every day on the internet. And you guys have aligned yourself with them. So you don't get to act like you're offended by anything. Like nothing offends you clearly. So this whole like, oh my God, I'm so offended. David Yannetti said low cut Bravo. Shut the fuck up. No one's offended by any of you motherfuckers, you know? Blouse, yeah.
He said you had a low cut blouse. Mr.
whatever.
Yannetti has never said anything controversial in his life until he mentioned porn videos. Okay, like it said, there's a category of porn videos.
David Yannetti mentioned porn videos in this thing. Did he mention porn videos?
No, he was talking about the bukkake.
Oh,
it's
right.
a category. He's like in some porn.
Oh, right. Oh, in your interview.
Yeah.
Yes, I did watch. That was short.
Moment
Why was it so short?
Was when she was trying to say Trooper Buchanan's name. And, you know, probably your audience knows all about this, but for people that don't, Aiden Kearney in his Turtle Boy way nicknamed Trooper Sergeant Buchanan Bukkake, which apparently is a pretty obscene act that is prevalent. Sergeant Buchanan.
Nurse Kim's O is like perfectly timed.
I can't.
Apparently, Sergeant Buchanan Bukkake, which apparently is a pretty obscene act that is prevalent in some porn movies. And, funny nickname, you know, that's Aiden, right? So I'm cross-examining Julie Albert, and
look at his face.
The precise question, it might have been like, which officer was that? That
was there?
with you?
Yeah.
You know, and she goes, Trooper Bukkake.
Bukkake? Yeah.
What people don't know is that, I mean, I'm left with that. I'm sitting feet from the jury, and inside I'm like, I don't believe that just came out of your mouth. What do I do?
I don't believe it just came out of your mouth, David.
If it were my own witness, I think I would have been right on the beat asking the next question, trying to camouflage it. But I couldn't help. I haven't watched the tape again. To me, it seems like I waited like 10 seconds. It probably wasn't that long. But I let that sink in. I did, without cracking a smile, or I tried to remain professional, and so then and by the way, everybody there, even in a case as serious as this, there are light moments, right? It goes on for a long time, and sometimes it's not that you forget you're in a murder trial, but you appreciate the moments of levity. And Liza, Alan, Karen appear to be like huddled at counsel table, like not wanting to show how funny it was, and probably looking.
Bro, I remember Aiden's face when that happened. Like.
Oh, you were in the courtroom, or
no, because they showed you at one point where you were like,
oh yeah, I remember your face, Aiden. I remember your friggin' face. Okay,
that was my first day in court. That was my first day with a press pass.
Oh
yeah, I just got my press pass, and
that was God looking at you like God looking at you going.
Yeah, because the day before I showed up with my press pass, but there was a line, and that was the day I got bullied by Grant Smith Ellis, and he kept calling me like a rapist, like in line. It was so awkward, and I just had to like leave and go home because I was like 12th in line, and then I realized I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll just put my seat out, and I had people sit in my seat from that point on, and I got in every day, and yeah, that was my first day. That was the only witness I got to see that day, because after that, a motion was filed and argued in the court in which I was to be kicked out of the court. And Tim Bradle stopped by for some reason. Like, that was a wild day in court. And then I had to leave for Chicken Parm Charlie because he's scared of me, you little bitch. And, I had to leave. So I had to sit in the hallway when Chicken Parm Charlie testified.
You know what was wild too, Aiden, that I never got to ask you about was I thought that the audacity and the fucking balls of the Commonwealth to try to prevent you from being in the courtroom with Buchanan and Proctor was mind-blowing, because those are public servants. Those are fucking police officers. And not for nothing, they are not regular civilians. They are allowed to be criticized and allowed to be, for whatever reasons that you so choose. Luckily, Judge Cannoni did reverse that. And she said, JK, I am going to allow him to be in for Buchanan and for Proctor, but fuck them for even trying it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what kind of bullshit were you pulling that you were trying to say that they could be afraid of you? The police were afraid of not little.
They both testified.
From your word.
They both testified that they were at the grand jury. I was indicted for intimidating both of them. They're cops. Yeah, that is outrageous. That's insane. I've never heard of that before.
Ever.
A cop
ever
being intimidated by somebody who, by the way, wasn't investigating me, was investigating Karen Reed, who I am not a party to. Like, usually these people that are charged with witness intimidation, they're like the family member of the defendant. They, you know what I mean? I'm just some fucking guy who didn't know Karen Reed before this.
Right.
Just
just a journalist.
Yeah.
Prior to this, you had no police record. There's literally no reason to even fear you as a criminal. Like, why would cops be afraid of you? That makes no sense.
Because they're not afraid of me.
Right. Exactly.
None of them are afraid of me. None of them are afraid of me. That includes Jennifer McCabe. The only thing they're afraid of is being embarrassed and ridiculed and mocked. And too bad. Tough shit, as Tim Bradle said. Tough shit. Like, the First Amendment does not stop existing because you are deemed a witness in something. Like it still exists. Like, you are allowed to be embarrassed. You are allowed to experience emotional harm. Not our problem if you are. Your problem. That's something you need to get over. and that's it. Period.
Facts. Yeah, I mean, and you know, that's at the end of the day, that's what this is about. This is about the First Amendment. You know, like a lot of people don't realize what's at stake here with just your case alone. You know, and you're in a position right now where you could at any given moment just be like, you know what, this isn't worth it. Like I could just take a plea and just fucking walk away from all this, move on with my life, fuck all this. But it's like you seem to have this really not only an understanding but a passion for what's right in all this versus what's wrong, and you are like hell bent on seeing this through, which is
yeah. I mean, yeah, I'd like to see it through. I'd like to see justice. At the same time, if they came up to me tomorrow and were like, hey, we're gonna drop all the charges, you just have to like you know, take a quaff or something like that, like it's like, well, I'd have to consider that. I'm not saying I would do that, but like it's something I'd have to consider. Like if they were just to make all these fucking problems go away and like have no record, like yeah, I mean that's something I would consider, you know. But like there will be no jail time, there will be no record. Like that's not going to happen. I'll never be convicted of any of this shit ever. And honestly, it's like if I didn't have the money, I wouldn't be able to put on a defense like this, you know, sadly, because this is a lot of work, and 2 lawyers, it's like 2 very, very good lawyers, and it's still a lot of work for them. So thank you guys, everybody, for pitching in and helping out, because nothing's easy, you know.
Yeah, and you know, we're all behind you, because you know, at least those of us, you know, speaking for the people who are thinking in the same level that I am, I'm just grateful to you. Like you and I become friends, but we became friends through the process of me believing so strongly in free speech and what you've been doing for it, you know? So it's when I try to explain this, it's more than just supporting you. It's about supporting what you're fighting for.
Yes.
You know?
Well,
and so we're all grateful to you for that. And we're gonna, as long as you're fighting, we're fighting, you know. And you know what? For your sake, I hope they just drop these charges. I would rather that happen, you know, honestly. I mean, I'd like to see these assholes sitting on the stand and have to answer for their shit. I'd love that. But at the same time, you know, I'd much rather you just be able to just be dropped and you be able to move on with your life, your channel, your ventures that you have set up in the future, you know. It's just,
but it's big too, Will, for us, like, so for Commonwealth folks, for all of us, the reason is that, you know, we look at Aiden and we say this is a huge opportunity to affect change, and change needs to happen, because if it happens to Aiden on this big of a scale, it could happen to one of us, and then who we don't have the money for it, right? Or it's not going to be as public because he has the platform that he does. So us fighting for Aiden in turn is going to ensure that this will not be weaponized and used against any other fucking journalist or citizen journalist or anyone that asks questions that certain people in power or families in generational power don't fucking like. It's bigger than any person. It is our constitutional right. And that's what Aiden fights for. And that's why we have his back.
Amen, sister. Amen, sister. Yes. Get him. Love it.
Slippery slope, man. And on top of all that, it's the fact that you're in this place right now where all you like. Sorry, I got distracted by chat. Go ahead, Kim, take that away. I had a total brain fart right there.
No, I just wanted to say, boys, it's a night. I got to work in the morning. I'm doing Jimmy's classroom at like 7. I've got to work at 8:30 this week. At some point, Aiden, I am gonna do. I'll do a straight. Kev 781. I'm sorry, Kev.
We love Kev.
Hi, friend. Let's dance. We'll have a dance party soon. God, I think he's a fantastic human. All right. And Aiden, I wish you the best. I hope you have a good night's sleep. Will, thank you so much for having me on.
Thank you for joining me.
Lovies, be good.
Yeah.
Until
Thank you.
I
Miss
meet
Kim.
you again. Bye, guys.
Peace to your bum grease.
Bye, Miss Kim.
Yeah. But anyway, I'll probably get going too, but I just wanted to stop in. It seemed like a fun party, even though
yeah, it was fun. I had nothing planned. I hadn't hung out with the two of them in a minute, and I figured we would have some fun and do that. I'm glad you jumped on and joined us.
did you guys I didn't see the whole stream. Did you guys avoid talking about the elephant in the room?
For their sake, I did, but I don't mind talking about it if you do. If you
I mean, whatever. I'll let
mean,
you do the talking. I've said what I need to say.
I've said pretty much what I need to say.
That's true.
Too.
You did have
You
a
know?
3-hour stream on it. That's true.
I had a 3-hour stream on it. I confronted him on JFK's, and he showed his ass exactly what I expected he would, and he proved my point for me. And that was it.
I don't. He's impossible to like hate. Like you can't hate the guy. Like
I don't.
You know exactly. Like
I never did, and I don't still.
Do want him to succeed. My question is there any coming back from this? Like, can you come back from this? Can you succeed if you're him? Is there a way? Does he have it in him?
That's the question. That's the question. Because what it's going to take for him. Because here's the thing. Fuck it. Since we're talking about it, we're talking about it. Listen.
Yeah.
The impression I have of him, and I think it's more than fair, is that he is way too concerned with everyone else around him and what they're doing rather than what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
And like him setting up the studio and changing his image and having this whole, interviewer persona and everything, it's not coming from a place of trying to improve his channel. He's convinced himself that it is, but it's coming from a place of trying to beat those around him. And with that attitude, I don't see how you could be successful.
But like he knows he can't beat me, obviously. Like, so is his goal to be number 2?
Yeah, because you're the only person that he didn't have a fucking meltdown over. He was like, no, I love Aiden Carney. I love Turtle Boy. Like,
and honest, like a lot, not just, this isn't just him. A lot of people kiss my ass. I'm just saying, like a lot of people do. And I'm not like, it's like, I think people are afraid to come after me for whatever reason. But they can be honest. Like you can be critical of me. I don't bite, you know what I mean? Like it is what it is.
Well, right. I mean, we talk about that all the time. We talk about how you could be you're easily the type of person that either you get where he's coming from or you don't, so meaning he's going to offend you or he's not going to offend you. Like I've hung out with you enough in person to know what type of human being you are. You know what I mean? Like most of what you're doing on your channel is for sheer entertainment, and people don't seem to know how to separate that. Like you've hung out with me in person. Do you see me fucking sitting there and blah, 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 when we're in public? No, dude, I don't fucking, well, except for that one.
You don't really do that on your show either, though. You're the same person in your show.
Well, yeah, I guess so. But I'm a little more uninhibited here. I am, I guess there's a little social anxiety that kicks in when I'm around the people that I interact with here in person. That's something I just dove right into that I'm still getting used to, but I'm loving, you know what I mean? Every time I go to Boston, I love it because everybody's just awesome. But yeah, like it's something I got to get kind of used to, but yeah, you're right. Like, I mean, but it's so bizarre because everywhere I turned for the last year and a half was, dude, fucking LTL, man, he fucking hates you, dude. He fucking can't stand you. I don't know what his, and I'm like, well, I mean, that's his problem. You know what I mean? I got no problems with him. That was always my response. Ask anybody. I never trash talk this dude.
Yeah, you never did to me. I've asked you about it before too, and you're like, I have no problem with the guy. I don't know why he doesn't like me, but it bothered you. It seemed like, dude, what's this? Like, I don't get it. Like
it bothered me only enough to make me go, only enough to where my curiosity was like, I don't get it, as much as like a math problem would bother me.
Right.
No,
I mean? I get it.
Right.
Yeah. Because I'm the same way sometimes. I'm like, but why don't you like me? Like it's like, wait, I don't get it. What did I do to you?
If I can do something, sure. But I always was. I actually made it a point to be extra nice to him. That's why I was so quick to call him a fucking liar on JFK's show, because I always was aware of how he felt about me based on kind of how he acted around me, but also people around me talking. And so I would always make it a point to be extra nice to him, you know? And then sure enough, on JFK's, he's like, the reason why I don't like you is because you're always stuck up to me. And that's where James Jackson was like, no, hold on. Because I met this dude and we hit it off the whole day and you were there. You know what I'm saying?
I was there.
I'm talking about James Jackson and
James Jackson.
Brian LTL. Yeah, James Jackson. The first time I met James Jackson, Brian LTL was there. And the funny thing about that is James Jackson's account of what happened was me and him clicked right away. James Jackson tried to introduce himself to Brian, and Brian stuck his nose up at him pretty much, just turned around and started talking to somebody else.
Yeah, that wasn't good. That wasn't good.
But accused everybody else of being stuck up, you know, and it's like, and to me, I was like, okay, he wants to be stuck up, let him be stuck up. It doesn't bother me. That's his problem, you know. Like I've got all these other people to interact with and click with, you know what I mean? Like I want to, I made the effort, but if he doesn't meet me halfway, what am I going to fucking stress over it for, you know?
And he did try at the end there. He had a little spice when he was talking about the Boston app. He's like, I don't like the bot. Like that was the first sign I've ever seen of him where it's like, oh, BLT throw a little shade at someone. I've never seen him do that before. It was the first sign of a little bit of personality. Whereas,
he was, and even still, he was trying to fucking latch on to. He was trying to recruit JFK and the panel against.
Oh, because they're Boston guys.
Because the stream that JFK did before that, he mentioned something about me wearing Boston gear. Like he made a joke. Okay. He made a joke about it. He was just riffing.
I mean, have you ever watched a rap video? I mean, every rapper wears like a Major League Baseball hat of some team from a city they're not from. Like
right.
Like I've seen like every single time. It's like stylish, like what people do. They wear hats. I own a whole bunch of hats of teams I don't like. I just think they look cool, some of these hats. And I'm a big hat guy. And you know, it doesn't mean I support those teams. I just like hats. Some people like hats.
I just wear the gear because I'm supporting the city. This is a city that has embraced me as one of their own, you know, to a certain degree. Everybody who is local in my chat for the last year and a half has been saying, you're so Boston, Will. We love you. Boston loves the glare. Boston loves the glare. So for those specific people, and half of the fucking Boston gear I have are gifted to me from people in Boston. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they want me, you know, certain people from Boston who fucking really, you know, I'm not saying the whole goddamn city. Who the fuck am I? I'm saying that certain people embrace me as one of their own, and I cherish that. I don't squander that. Is all that.
And you know what? Like during the football season, right? Like the Patriots obviously sucked last year, whatever. And like I noticed in my chat, there was like a lot of people from Michigan. All of a sudden, a lot of Michigan Turtle Riders that were in my chat. And I'm like, you know what? Turtle Boy's a Lions fan, you know? And I'm like, let's go Lions. That was like my thing in the fall because Patriots suck and whatever. I turned into a Lions fan. It's like I'm not really like a Lions fan, but like it's just like fun. Like I want my fans are from Detroit and like there's a lot of them. And so yeah, fuck it. It builds community. Like that's all it is. It's just like whatever. You know what I mean? It's just sport ball. It was, I don't know.
Yeah. Like I don't even follow sports. I enjoy sports. Like if you and me were sitting there, as a matter of fact, man, like if next time I'm in town and there's a Sox game, I would love to go to a Sox game. I'm
going next week. Yeah. It's overrated.
I love going to baseball games. I understand baseball just fine. I just don't really care is my whole thing. I'm not a fan of, I don't follow the players. I don't follow the leading teams, you know, but if it's happening in a social event that I'm involved in, I'm going to enjoy it almost as much as everybody else, just short of knowing what the fuck's going on with the league and everything else. You know what I mean? Right. I'm going to enjoy the game itself, you know? But but yeah, like, I mean, like I said, I don't wear Boston hats because I'm a Boston fan or a Boston Red Sox fan. I'm a Boston fan. I'm a fan of the city. Always have been. You know.
So, you know, I guess it'd be cool if he came back. That would, like, it would be cool if I inspired BLT with my pep talk there to like come back and be a more authentic person with this channel, and like just be, if he took my advice and just embraced it and ran with it, like that would make me feel good. I'd feel like a mentor, you know. So I am rooting for him. I'm not one of these people that wants to see BLT fail.
I don't either.
You know,
I don't either.
Yeah.
Like I seriously don't. But the fact is I'm not gonna, just at the same time, just gonna let this dude slide with being fucking phony, and I gotta fucking sit there and hear people who support me be in this awkward position and DM me with this shit. I don't even respond to the DMs, but I get bombarded with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
And it's like, why am I hearing about this so much? What is this guy's fucking problem? You know, it just got to that point, you know, but like I said, I agree with you 100%. I think that he's a nice person, you know, overall. I think he's not a bad person. I don't think that he's mean-hearted, and I don't think that he's, you know, he genuinely wants to see other people fail. I just think that he's in this place in his mind, and I've been there before, where it's just easier to blame other people for the way you're feeling, you know, and you get in a spiral about that, and then all of a sudden that's your reality. Everybody's everybody's at fault for everything. I mean, the fact that he accused Nurse Kim of having Betero on as a fucking like a deliberate plot,
that he admitted to it.
Right.
I would never admit to that. Like, that bothered me. I would never admit to that.
That's my point, though. That says a lot of where his mind's at, because he genuinely feels this way and feels justified in making that accusation. So that's the place where he's at, and he's got a lot of work to do to get out of that place, and it takes a lot of work.
You know, like, all right, so like I think he's got the Enrique tape, which is wild, right? And you got now is his chance to be like, holy, like, bro, let's talk about the fucking tape. Now that everybody knows he has the tape, he doesn't have to show it, right? Or he claims he doesn't have it, he just sent it. So like, now's your chance to report on what you saw in that tape. Tell fucking everything. Tell who's in it, how many people are in it, how long it is, blah, 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 and just talk about whatever. And like, I've gotten, so here, I'll read a message I got. This is from a source recently about this thing. Okay. And he says, the source says, not sure if you have time or want to look into Enrique's death. I did share with LTL that one of the instructors who was in the room and saw his death was blank. So this source, I now know the name of one of the instructors. Okay. And I've looked, this is a trooper. Okay. He actually lives in blank, a town very close to me. Okay. And it says, and I got the address, the whole number on this guy. Okay. I haven't seen the tape, but there are and were 2 cameras in the room running, and both are available to whomever has access to them. And that this per this source, Enrique was complaining of head and neck pain at the base of his head for a couple days prior. Okay. The hit that knocked him down and ultimately was the last hit during the sparring wasn't a hard hit, but he lost his balance, almost like vertigo. And the source says, I sent this to LTL months ago. Not sure if he actually followed up or not. I even gave him the source's number, phone number, address, everything. But he never followed up on it.
Dude, if this was a case you were covering, it would have a fucking bow on it, dude.
Yeah, like this person sends me the shit, and they're like, here's the source, here's the instructor, here's the name, go get him. You know what I mean? And so he's got this, go get him, BLT. That's what I'm saying. Go, you know, this is how you make a name for yourself. This is how you do, you know, you want to be a reporter, like this is how you do it. You got to go get, you put the billboard up, right? Like this is your story. This is your baby. go get it. Here's the fucking source. Go get them. And you know what I'm hearing from this is that, like, I mean, maybe the story is just not interesting enough. You know, maybe like from what this person's telling me, from what she describes, the Enrique was complaining the day before about his head. Okay. And they're like, kind of like put him back in.
That changes everything. That changes everything.
It's just like a player that is complaining. There's like, coach, I'm dizzy. And they put him in and he gets concussion, you know, or something like that. It's like,
that's what I mean by it changes everything is the whole idea of foul play, right? You know what I mean? Like
it's negligence. It's negligence. That's what it sounds like.
Right there, if that's a fact, that is so much doubt. If that went to trial, if somebody got charged and that went to trial,
nobody's gonna get charged. What are you gonna charge?
That's my point.
Yeah,
that's my point. Is it wouldn't even get to that point because no DA, no ethical DA, is gonna go. Okay, well, this is gonna, they're never gonna get a conviction because of the facts of the case already. So they wouldn't even charge it. They wouldn't even charge anybody. They wouldn't even prosecute it.
But that's important to report. I mean, and maybe it's, I don't know if he's not, because he clearly knows this. The same person sent it to him, sent it to me, right? And so he clearly knows this. And I don't know if it's like, is he not reporting it because it's not going along with the narrative that the state police cover up murders, right? Because that's the narrative with the Karen Reed case. They cover up murders. They have no qualms with doing that. And if so, it's like, well, if you're not reporting something that just because it doesn't go along with our narrative, then that's not cool. You know what I mean? You got to be honest with your followers. You got to be real with them. And like, but look at guys, this was negligence for sure. They're going to get their the Enrique Delgado Garcia family is going to make a lot of money off this, and rightfully so, because they were negligent. They did not take care of this guy. They put him in harm's way. And you get sued when that happens. You know, you get sued for fucking giving someone a coffee and they spill it on themselves. You know, You're definitely gonna get sued for that. Like, and you're gonna win. Like, so, but I'm not. You ain't going to jail. You know, you ain't going to jail. No one's going to jail for this. Nor should they.
Yeah, I agree.
Picture how bad the guy feels who is sparring with him. I mean, whoever that guy is out there is being falsely labeled as a murderer.
And he could turn out to be one of the kind of cop that the Massachusetts State Police needs.
Right.
You know,
it probably feels horrible. Like, oh shit. You know, it's like the guy that hit Damar Hamlin. You know, it's like, oh, I forget who hit Damar. Oh, it was T. Higgins, I think. So hit him. And the guy from the Bills that was like knocked out. He almost died on the field a couple of years ago. I don't know if you remember that, but it was like, he like literally almost died. It was fucking crazy. And, the player from the Bengals that hit him was just like all fucked up or whatever. And it's like, I'm sure this guy's feeling the same way. It's like, fuck, like.
Yeah. See, I think that Brian is just more concerned about numbers than anything else. And that clouds his, because I like the way that I mean, my blueprint for this is very, very simple. I come up here, I'm myself, and I do what I do, and I hope that it catches on and the numbers, happen. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really do anything to try to manipulate the numbers. Like, I'm not going to do something stupid by shooting myself in the foot by going live at the same time as you when I'm talking about your case all the time. You know what I mean? Like, that's stupid. So
like, you asked me yesterday what time I was going live.
Right.
Not because you didn't want to like interfere with my show, but because like it's, you'd rather just
because I didn't want to overlap.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't want to overlap
because that affects you too, and it affects me.
Of
know what I mean? And it's like, I wouldn't take it personally or anything. I wouldn't give a shit because I know people will come afterwards. Not a big deal. But at the same time, it's like, it's nothing personal. Like, I don't.
Well, and when it comes to like going at the same time as say somebody like Brian or somebody like Crawford or somebody like Nurse Kim, I'm like, I would rather, like sometimes I don't have another time where I can go live. That's rare. Most of the time I'm really flexible. So most of the time I'm trying to avoid it because I don't want to we have so many of the same followers that I don't want to put my viewers in an awkward position where they're like, well, who do I watch? So, I'm always like, when those rare times where I'm like, this is the only time I could have gone live. go ahead, watch them, catch the replay. You know, I'll be here. This will still be up, you know, and go support them. At least go over there and give them a like, you know. But you know, that's just, of course, there's part of that is okay, well, I don't want to overlap, you know, because that's bad for me. That takes the potential viewers away from me, and it takes potential viewers away from the person who I respect as a creator and I consider a colleague. You know what I mean? And then, but mostly it's about the chat. Mostly it's about the fact that we all have the same supporters, and I just don't want to put them in a position where they have to choose. If I can avoid it, I will.
Totally. Yeah, exactly. I don't either. I'm kind of like the only one that has like a set schedule. Like it's kind of, you know, it's Tuesday and Saturday at 9. Although I did experiment with 8, might stick with that. We'll see. But you know, it's pretty solid. So people know ahead of time, like, well, yeah, I could go live at 8 o'clock, but if I do that, I'm going to get less viewers. And I don't want that. So I'm going to go at 6 instead. And it's good. It works out for everyone that way, you know?
Yeah, no, it's really convenient that you have a set schedule, because it's really like there's no competing with you unless they have better O1. You know what I mean? And it's just silly to do that. But the whole point is, if we're here saying we support Turtle Boy, you know, and our content is based on that, some of us are supportive of you, but you're not their content, right? But those of us who are trying to gain more support for you, how am I going to look fucking going live and trying to do that while you're live? Like the whole point is like, go over there and watch them, dude. Like this is what we're fighting for here.
Right. You know, yeah, I think he made a comment that said that like, well, you know, she knows I have a set schedule. And I guess I would say to that, it's like, I didn't know that, you know, it's not common knowledge. It's not, I didn't know he had a set schedule. I don't know what time his show.
I didn't either.
I didn't know, you know, so it's not like I don't know. I think it's,
well, nobody, right. I didn't know he had a set schedule. I mean, that's, and honestly, the truth to that is probably that I'm going to say, I don't think he did, if I'm being honest. And B, I think that, you know, the hard truth is that he hadn't gained enough popularity for people to really follow whether or not he had a set schedule. Like we follow your set schedule because you're you, and look at what you've accomplished and what you've gotten, where the point you've gotten to. But as far as LTL having a set schedule, never in my life have I ever decided to undercut him and go live because he was going live, ever.
Take that, LTL. I'm going to show him. Take that, BLT. I don't think anyone would do that. I don't like. No,
but he proved to us that he does that to everyone else because he justifies it because he thinks we're all doing it to him. And it's like, no, dude. Like we're not your enemies here, dude.
There's also like a lot of content creators now. There's a lot. You know, there's me, you, Nurse Kim, freaking BLT, there's fucking JFK, there's the Young Jerks, there's Mazda Media. There's a lot of, you know, and then there's some small, like the DJ Calling All Beings. There's a lot of people who are, I don't want to leave anyone out. That's why I don't even like mentioning content creators, because there's always somebody I forget to mention. And I feel like
there's so many.
So my point is, no matter when you go, like if you're Nurse Kim, you're probably, someone else is probably overlapping you. Like, so, and you can't think like that. You can't think that like, well, I can't worry about it. Like I got to figure this out at a time when no one else is going, who's talking about, who's on my side and whatever. Like, it's like, I don't know.
I mean, dude, the difference between the second trial and the first trial, as far as viewership for me, like my viewership got cut more than half from streaming the trial.
Oh, for sure. Right? Easily.
Like, because there were so many. But the thing is like a lot of the ones that were doing it, I believed in. If all it ever was for me, genuinely, and the way that I conducted myself in the second trial proves that. Like, all it ever was for me was, let's build some momentum and get everyone talking about this. Everyone needs to talk about, why isn't the bigger content creators talking about this? So they ended up doing so in the second trial. Great. This is getting the publicity it needs. This is how such a large crowd formed outside during the verdict of the courthouse. You know, this is how these things took place. Turtle Boy lit this spark, got this ball rolling. We kept, you know, there was those of us who were there since the first trial blowing on the fucking logs and getting the fucking shit going. And then it just, you know, it just engulfed, and it was beautiful. And I was very, very happy about that, very proud of that. And it was worth it to me to take the hit in views. You know, it was more than worth it to me. And I, you know, the way that I saw it was like, because I would just promote the other channels, you know, like I would still be like, go over there, like Emily Baker, Andrea Burkhart, all of these people. These are lawyers. You're gonna get a lawyer's perspective as to why this is absurd, because you're only gonna wonder. Listening to a layman like me, you're only gonna wonder, you know. But you get that validation from a lawyer as to why this is so fucked up.
For sure.
It's going to recruit you. You know what I mean? That was where my mindset was the whole time.
Totally. And I wish I could relive that hour from like 2:30 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. on June 18th, 2025, like over and over again. I just wish that was like the greatest hour of my life. That was fucking, besides like maybe like kids being born and major events in their life. And then that 1 hour of time between when, you know, we got called back with the tease about like, oh, there was a verdict, but just the tip, not really. We're taking it back, and actually, we're gonna hold it in this thing and never open it, and like no one gets to see what's inside the envelope. And then like sitting in the hallway, and I just knew that like, wait a minute, that means they're really fucking close. Like I don't know what's going on here, but they gotta be real fucking close here. Something's happening. And then when Jim McDermott, I'm sitting in the upstairs hallway there with a few other reporters and Christina Rex and the kid from Mass Live, Charlie, and I'm sitting next to him. And then Jim McDermott walks by, and Christina was like, "Is there a verdict?" And he's just like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Whoa!" I was just like, "Whoa! There's an actual verdict this time." And Karen Reed's defense team told me that they found out there was a verdict from my tweet that said verdict is in. They were not aware of that. And then like, I'm like going into I've relived it so many times, going into that courtroom, 15 minutes of just the defense team and Karen Reed's family. No one else was in there. No O'Keefe's, no Spanky, no judge. And just the fucking, I wish people could have been in that room, man, to feel the fuck. There was no cameras on yet. The tension in that room was just like, holy fuck. This is it. Everything we've been doing for the last 3 years, this is the end. This could be a fucking nightmare. There's right. Like, if she can't there, this place, it's a small courtroom that this could have the worst fucking ending ever right now. Right.
Yeah.
And we could all be leaving here like, holy fuck, that could happen. Or the greatest thing ever. And like, I'm looking out, it's so tense in the courtroom. And then I look outside the window, I'm standing right near the window, and I see that the police have now moved the barriers in the middle of the street. They have blocked off the whole fucking road. Everybody is coming down. Everyone's pouring in. Like the tension is high. I'm like, and I'm just sitting in this court. I'm like, holy fuck. And then the O'Keefe's enter the courtroom at the same time Spanky does. And it was like they knew. It was like they knew that this was not going to work out well for them. And I actually spoke with recently another juror. I'm trying to get him on my program. Yeah. This juror, I'm going to ask him if I can tell the anecdote that he told me, but it's a really cool anecdote about what he did, an observation I made about him. Because he went back and he read all my tweets, and he's just like, he corrected one of them, and he's like, this is actually this. I'll tell you that story later. But I did find out that there were it was when they first went in the room and they started deliberating, he said there was like 7 or 8 that were like undeniably not guilty, like from the start. No fucking way. Yeah. And that there was like 2 that were like, oh, I don't convince me, you know, like whatever. And that there were 2 people, women, that said guilty. Okay, that they thought that was their initial thing was guilty. So it was initially like 8-2 to 2, but that like the 2 in the middle were easily swayed, like as soon as they just started talking about it, and that like the other 2 didn't really take much.
I mean, they have to deliberate. They wouldn't be doing their jobs if they didn't. And so those 2 that were like, let's deliberate. You know what I mean? That actually brings me comfort.
Yeah, and he said that the foreman was just in the same thing that Paula told me, that the foreman was just like he was just blown away by how that guy was an encyclopedia of information about the case, that he knew everything. Like it was crazy how much shit the foreman knew. And that, you know, like going into it, wasn't the women, like one of the women I thought, it was the pregnant juror actually, who was one of the initial guilty voters. She was one of my strongest. She was my second ranked juror, and she was initially guilty. And so, but she came around because they all got along and they talked about it, and they discussed it all, and they were just like, yeah. And I remember asking them, I'm like, so how do you feel about this? I mean, do you feel compared now to when you did it? Like, and he's like, are you losing any sleep over this? And he's just like, I feel like great. Like we did the right thing. Like he's more convinced of it than ever now that this whole thing has ended, that, you know, he did the right thing. So it was a really good. I had an hour-long conversation with him. I haven't even asked him to come on the show. I just wanted to talk to the guy, you know, and so we had a nice conversation, and you know, maybe he'll come on, maybe he won't, but maybe we'll hear from him. But I'm going to ask him, can I say more about this? You know, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Like, and I mean, there's already, even if he doesn't come on, like your word has already solidified as good, you know? So, I mean, when you say that this is what this guy told you, you know, we take it as a quote
for sure.
From a juror.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know, and he'd be happy, you know, and I'd like to get the others on too, but you know, Paul has talked to them, and they are, you know, they've seen what's happened to her. Like it's so wrong. Like they fucking came at her so hard, man.
But she handled it so badass. She's been so badass.
She's a soldier. She's great.
Totally.
She's awesome. And it's too bad. Me and her at CrimeCon would have killed it. You know, like these
there's next year. You know,
fuck that. I'll never go to fuck that. I'm never going there. Fuck them. They don't deserve me. I'm not like I'm past. Like I told Susan Hendricks this. I'm like, they can kiss my ass. They'd be fucking lucky to have me. They would be on. They should feel honored and privileged to have me at their fucking bootleg ass convention. Like, oh, what else you gonna have? You gonna talk about fucking Delphi? Newsflash, like besides like Bob Motta and them and Andrew Burt, nobody fucking talks about Delphi. Like, and Delphi ended badly. Like, you know, it's like, so like nobody wants, like it wasn't televised. Like it didn't, and I understand it's a big case. It's not even fucking close to Karen Reed, and they're making it the centerpiece of their stupid convention.
And right. Like what's interesting about that is like, you know, next year, think about what you would have had accomplished by the time CrimeCon comes around next year. They would be fucking tripping over themselves trying to get you on.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, bro, did you guys miss the video when I came out and thousands of people were screaming my name, and I did interviews on Fox News and I have a movie deal and all this? Did you guys miss that? Because, you know, you can call me cocky, you can call me arrogant, but it's a fucking fact. I'm kind of a big fucking deal. Okay. I kind of blew this story up. It's kind of a big fucking deal. And you should feel honored to have me on your fucking show. You should feel fucking privileged. You don't want me here? Go fuck yourself. I would never even consider accepting a fucking invitation from you fucking losers ever fucking again. I hope I hope the whole convention I'm gonna get a little carried away. I'm gonna talk about fires. They don't like when I talk about fires. Oh no. Okay, well, I hope somebody goes into that fucking convention and farts, and the whole fucking place smells like rancid farts for 4 days, because that's what you motherfuckers deserve, the fucking fart-filled convention. That's what they feel, you know.
Dude, I mean, the whole thing is just silly, dude. Like, seriously, like when I think about CrimeCon, I remember like I saw certain other creators have shown up there, whatever. And again, like to me, it seems like a total waste of time unless you're being absolutely featured. I can't imagine being somebody who buys a ticket and a VIP pass to go around and get booths and be like, ooh, talk about this and talk about like
Joel, tell me about fucking your book, Joel.
Right. Like, I just don't care that much about crime cases. Like, there are crime cases that when I take them on, it's because I become passionate about that case.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why people the only reason that I'm considered a true crime channel is because it's a lack of a better term. What normally the majority of what I've ever done on here is just call out shitbag fucking irresponsible creators who spread misinformation and interfere with like missing kid cases and shit with their bullshit. Like, that's almost always what I've done. Because I look at it's not so much that I talk about true crime as much as I talk about the effect that true crime cases have on the public and this weird pitchfork fucking mentality that ends up spreading like a virus. It's insane, and I can't relate to it. Like, I'm not going to get caught up in it, you know what I mean? So I always look at it from the outside in, and then I end up calling out these people.
And by the way, you know that if Karen Reed was convicted, they would invite the O'Keefe family. That, you know what I mean? That they would invite Jennifer McCabe. Like, there's no doubt about it that if Karen Reed was convicted, they would make the Karen Reed case the centerpiece of their stupid convention. But they don't like acquittals. Like, that's clearly what they are, just like a guilty convention. Like, if the defendant isn't convicted, it's a bad ending to them. And it's like, no, it was actually a really fucking good ending. I would go so far as to call it magical. That's how it felt to me. Like, being in that courtroom was just fucking the most intense experience. And then leaving and walking out those stairs, I dreamed about that day. And when it happened, I'm like, this is better than I ever could have imagined. Ever.
Dude, yeah. Because at that point, we'd become friends, and that was a good deal of my experience of watching that verdict, was seeing your reaction and being like, fuck yeah, Aiden. Fuck yeah, dude. I've seen this seeing you fucking dying for this moment for so long. Fuck yeah, get it, dude. You know, I was on Annie's stream and we were going over. When that was happening, I kept repeating, fuck, I wish I was there. Fuck, I wish I was there for that, you know? But I can't complain because I spent that day hanging out with like the best fucking creators, the most brilliant creators. Like, I hung out with Runks, I hung out with Defense Diaries, hung out with Andrea Burkhart, hung out with even Kurt, you know. It was just a good time, man, all day. And then Annie texted me like, do you want to come over for my channel, watch the verdict? And of course I was like, yeah, dude, like, we just went to Boston together, you know what I mean? And so, you know, but that, regardless of how awesome, like, I literally had the best experience virtually for that verdict that I could have had. But I, no doubt, just because I've been there so many times, I've gotten so close to everybody there that I was just like, fuck, I wish I was there right now for this. Like, I wish I was there hugging everybody.
No, it was something, man. It was like,
yeah,
I'll never forget it. It was the coolest experience ever. And you see my face when I'm walking down the stairs, like the picture that has been shared, where like going, like, I look like this weird mix of angry. I look kind of angry in there, like kind of fired up, but like overcome with like happiness, anger, and like almost on the breakdown of crying. You know what I mean? Just like fucking, I've never felt that way before. And walking out of that courtroom was just like,
yeah,
fuck yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Fuck yeah, dude. And the next day, like, and I was in tears from that moment on for like 2 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the next day, Nathan Reed called me up and he was like describing this. He called just to say thank you, which was like, I'm like, thank you, you know what I mean? But he was like, he was so grateful for all of the support. And he was describing that moment where he was like, you know, when the verdict came, the bailiffs came into the room and they were there to put her in shackles as soon as they heard the words guilty.
2 women. They put 2 women guards right behind her.
Crazy. And he was like, and that was like, that moment was so real. And the crowd when the not guilty verdict, like you could feel it, the roar, you could feel it in the courtroom. And to have Nathan describe that to me, like, was just, that's such a blessing. It's just like when people keep talking about, like, this is the thing that these people don't understand. The people who keep talking about, oh, well, how come you haven't had any of these guys on your channel yet? How come they've done these guys' channels? How come they haven't done Aiden's, channel, blah, blah, blah. And what you don't, and I can only speak for myself, of course, but what these people don't understand is they don't owe me anything. I was so lucky to even be as close to, dude, I was right there, like in the war room for the first trial sometimes, dude. I was in the war room for before the fucking gag order was implemented. I got to be right there for that, like for one of the most what's going to be one of the most talked about cases in American criminal history.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like law professors are going to cite this case to talk about and teach, like, what do you do here? What do you do when a judge is acting like this? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is going to happen for centuries, probably, as long as this country is going. So I got to be part of that. You know what I mean? Like, so this is what those people don't understand is, like, they're more than welcome to come on my channel. I would love to have them, but I am not complaining about not getting them. Trust me, because I got to be.
Well,
so
Alan
close to
hasn't
that.
gone on anyone's. Alan's only come on mine.
Right.
And they got some, apparently a bunch of people sent emails to Alan Jack. I did not ask anyone to do this, to be very clear, but apparently a lot of people sent emails to them and were like, this is we support you guys. We got your back 100%, but this is not a good look. Like what's happening with Turtle Boy. Like a lot people noticed that without me saying a fucking word about it. Like I never once complained about it ever. I never said this isn't right, that, David Yannetti and Alessi are going on Runkle. And, I was never bitter about that because I'm not, you know what I mean? But like other people were like bitter for me. And people emailed Worksman and Jackson and were like, dude, this ain't right. Like this is, you guys, and Alan Jackson, he's the fucking man. It was just like, you know what? Like fuck this. Like I'm doing this. Like Alan was planning on saving his first interview for like a monetized thing. And he's like, no,
sure,
fuck this. I'm going on Turtle Boys because I want to let the world know what Turtle Boy means to this legal defense team. And, right after, I left court, like, so after court that day, and it's starting to clear away. I'm with Jeff Caligari from Compelling Pictures, right? Who's in he documented everything. The documentary's gonna be fucking dope. And he's like, I was planning on going back to home that night. I was going to go back to Holden. And he's like, oh, no, you can't do that. You have to go where Karen Reed is tonight. You have to go wherever they are. And we're going. Like, and I'm like, so I texted, because I'm like, she's probably fucking getting a million messages right now.
Right.
So I messaged her and, she's basically like, yeah, we're going out to this place, Mastro's or whatever. And then Alan Jackson called me and he's like, look man, I've gotten 200 something phone calls, 200 something texts and all this shit. He goes, the only person I've called so far is my wife. He goes, but you're my second call. And I wanted you to know that. And we talked for about 10-15 minutes of him saying all the things that he said, on my show. And I was just like, thank you, Alan Jackson. And I appreciate that. It's very nice of you to say these things. I appreciate that. It was very cool. And, I was invited out. There was a whole private fucking room. There's 2 seats saved for us. And, being in there that was the coolest experience, man. Just being with them afterwards and celebrating a meal of good food, lobster, steak, you name it. It was awesome.
Yeah, man. And that picture of you and Karen is just iconic.
Yes.
It just is.
Yeah.
And AJ, dude, like AJ is totally how you imagine and hope he would be in person when you watch him in court. You know what I mean? Like he's the same guy, but with F-bombs. And he's just super fucking cool and he's super grateful and he's just a genuinely nice, pleasant dude. it's really funny because, like, you know, it's one of those situations where, like, and I say this all the time, where I'm like, I used to hate lawyers, but you know, since I took on this case, my heroes have become lawyers. And these guys are exactly how you hope they would be in person. Like,
Yes,
are.
he's the realest dude. He's so cool. AJ is so cool in person, and you know, they're like, he's like a really nice guy. He's like, I thought he would be fake, maybe, like, if I didn't know, I thought he would be fake. I mean, he's a Hollywood attorney. He represents a lot of scumbags.
Right.
And I thought he's rich, and you know, I thought he might be a little fake, but he's a real fucking dude. Like, he's cool. And they all are. Yeah. So
Yeah, I can't even talk about half the conversations I've had with this guy, which sucks.
Yeah.
Like, but like, he's just a really down dude, you know, like, seriously, like, he is absolutely, you know, engaging in conversation and interested, you know, in everything you have to say, and fascinated with getting to know you as he's talking to you. He's just a solid dude. Like, and all of them were like that. Bob Alessi was just my fucking favorite, because he's just like, I mean, I'm not going to get into it, but I've told Bob Alessi stories a million times here, but they're just everything you hear them talk about. Like, whenever you hear Yannetti or Karen or anybody talk about Alessi, you're like, yeah, that's totally accurate. Totally accurate.
and they were not going to be able to come back. I mean, Alan probably would have come back for another trial, but Bob Alessi was not going to be there for a second trial. Like, his firm has to allow him to do this. Like, he gave up by doing this all. He cost his firm ungodly amounts of money, because those are billable hours, right? That he could be making he probably charges $1,000 an hour at least, you know, and he could be making all that money doing whatever fucking cases his firm does, whatever. But he's sitting there in Dedham working on this murder case, and, you know, talking about cross-examining all the nerds. Basically, he got all the nerd stuff, and he killed it though. Like, it was the dream team. It was awesome what they all did.
Yeah. Like, it can't be overstated. Like, it's mind blowing what they did. Like, look at what they did. Like, it's so, like, the whole thing. And I'll rewind back to the time that you and I were first talking about this on this channel. Is the whole idea of it is insane, that there would be this conspiracy between cops and fucking soccer moms to frame a woman. Nobody wants to adopt that as a reality. You want to dismiss that immediately because it sounds absurd. But you have to look at the evidence and go, wait a minute, no, this fucking happened. It's clearly happened. Like, there's nothing there. What's wild about it is there's absolutely nothing about the case that
what's wild about it is that people, the same people that are say it's impossible for Jennifer McCabe to participate in the cover-up of murder will say that a grandmother like Donna Adelson is capable of that, and her dentist's son. You know what I mean? It's just like that the Adelsons are guilty as fucking sin, obviously. But bro, he's a dentist, and a dentist and a grandma are fucking capable of this. You're willing to accept that, but you're not willing to accept Jennifer McCabe. Okay.
That's insane. Right. It makes no sense at all. And it just, that goes right into that whole true crime fan mentality that I just could never relate to, which is just like, okay, the narrative, this is what picked up momentum, you know, because, like, think about it, Turtle Boy, if you'd never come along, dude, Aiden, everybody would be looking at Karen Reed like, oh, well, she was just drunk and she fucking ran over her boyfriend. He happened to be a cop. That's what happened. That is the conclusion that everybody would have been at, and most likely she would have been found guilty. You know, I mean, it's insane.
I'm not convinced she would have been found
maybe
guilty.
not,
Yeah.
maybe not. But I'm saying, like, had she not had the defense team that she had, you know what I mean? Had she not hired David Yannetti, I mean, hiring David Yannetti was just like kismet. You know, it was obviously a good, solid intellectual choice, but he solidifies this when he files that motion on November 2nd, or I'm sorry, February 2nd, to get all of the the evidence. Like, you don't have to do that. He wants all the discovery, but he had the foresight. And I asked him in person, I was like, hey, dude, like, when you filed for that motion, because you're entitled to that anyway, did you do that because you sensed that there was fuckery afoot, like, right away? And he was, and before I even finished the question, he was nodding his head like, I knew right back then that something was seriously wrong here.
Yeah. The injuries, the dog bites. You just look at that. You're like, that didn't come from a car. I mean, I didn't need ARCA. I mean, ARCA was nice. It was cool that they explained why he wasn't hit by a car, but I didn't need them. I just looked at the autopsy photos. I'm like, yeah, that didn't come from a car, obviously.
No.
But then they were nice enough to explain the science of why that didn't come from a car. And the fact that there's anyone out there that would still, after hearing that, be like, yeah, she was drunk and she's a cunt, so she must have done this. It's like, who cares? Who cares? Even if she's a cunt, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how drunk she was. Blackout drunk. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter because he wasn't hit by a car. And that should scare you, because that means that somebody else killed him. And they're still out there. And there's literally only one other place to look. There's no other fucking place to look except inside 34 Fairview Road. So, and I got another message today, speaking of 34 Fairview Road, that I'm really excited about, but I'll tell you about that another time. Bookmark this one. Ooh, I got a hot tip today. So stay tuned.
Right on. When so do we have a give or take ETA on this Bettero motion that we're expecting?
Yeah, so the hearing is September 24th, so that's a month away. We would like to have it filed with the court at least a week before the hearing, so that way Cosgrove can't come in and be like, oh, I need time to read this whole thing. Like, that's what they love to do. They love to get in court and be like, I need more time, this and that. And it's like, no, bitch, I really hope Doolin Hart starts holding him responsible, because the plan here seems to just be like, yep, just on to the next court date, whenever that is. And, I get to get dressed up, and the stylist gets to tell me what to wear, and it's fun. I do like going to court. It's cool. But it's eventually, like, if you're the judge, like, aren't you like, bro, we gonna get this shit over with or what?
Right.
Like, it's cost the taxpayers money, because, like, every time Turtle Boy comes here, we got to pay for security and we got to have cop details. And, like, wouldn't you not want that anymore?
Right. And I get the vibe from Doolin that immediately he's already like, it's almost like he can't wait to hear what fuckery's about to happen. You know what I mean? Like, he as soon as he says hello to Bradle, they've got a banter. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, hello, Mr. Bradle, hello, Judge.
He does have a laid back demeanor to him.
Totally.
It's a vibe. It's cool. Like, I feel safer with him around. Whereas, like, with Krupp, I felt like, oh, this guy's a fucking asshole and he hates me. And he just grills Bradle. He's mean to Bradle. And I'm like, dude, this guy sucks. So I never want to see that motherfucker again. I'd rather Auntie Bev, quite frankly. And Auntie Bev obviously gives you bad vibes too, because you know what she's going to do. Like, she's bad news, totally. Where it's like, I just can't imagine Doolin, even, like, let's suppose I was convicted of witness intimidation, right, with one of these motherfuckers. Could you ever imagine that guy being like, yeah, you're going to prison?
Right.
I just can't imagine it. Like, I can't imagine it.
He seems just so thorough. Like, a lot of people are like, why hasn't he just dismissed this bullshit? But it's like, he's being a judge. That's what he's doing. Like, there's a case being presented against him. He has to do what he's got to do, but he's clearly being fair, like, as far as overall, in the overall perspective of things, I'm seeing a fair judge, so far. Anyway.
I think that it's just, dropping 6 indictments is a big deal. Like, don't underestimate that. Like, 6 of the charges, did get dismissed. But I think that, like, it is a huge, that's why it's like dismissing all of them would be like headline grabbing. And I think that he's not, most judges just don't have it in them to be like, yeah, fuck this whole thing. I'm throwing the whole thing out. But, now we're giving them reason to. Like, now it's like, with the shenanigans with the grand jury and the fuckery with the titles and all that, like, and withholding discovery, like all you'll see this mega motion from Bettero coming up. Like it is, we're gonna lay it all out, and like Bettero's all fired up, and I pay Bettero like piecemeal, like I didn't pay him like a big flat, like I did with Bradle. Like I paid Bradle all at once, and I said, this is, like this covers everything. And then the fake victim happened, and that was another bill because that wasn't included in the first day. Right? That was a very expensive trip to Medfield. But with Bettero, it's like I pay by the whatever, you know what I mean? Not the hour, but like I pay him in increments, and every once in a while it's just like, you gotta kick more into you gotta kick any more, because it's gonna be a lot of work. It's gonna be labor intensive. And so that is what people are donating for. Like when you guys are donating, you might be like, he keeps raising the amount, whatever. It's like, yeah, because it keeps getting more expensive as this goes along. And Bettero is worth every fucking penny.
Fuck yeah, he is.
Every penny.
Because I mean, you could just tell how passionate he is about all this just by the fact that he makes as many appearances as he does on the YouTube channels that he does.
Mhm.
I mean, a lot of lawyers just won't do that ever, but he's just like, I want to shout from the rooftops how wrong this is, and
he's done this before with that other guy, John, what's his name? Guinta. That was his big case. The guy that he believes is wrongfully incarcerated, John Guinta. Other people might know it. It's a New York case. Mark is very passionate about his clients.
Clearly.
He's real into the Ghislaine Maxwell stuff too, and he takes it personally. It seems like in his tweets with those.
Yeah, that's a whole nother Jesus. But that goes into political stuff that I don't want to get into.
Yeah,
but
I guess my point here is that he's a very passionate person and brilliant. So it's a really good combination of thank God I found that guy. He's fucking awesome.
And he's so fun. Like
that too.
Dude, like, you hang out with that dude in person, you're having a good time, man. Like,
well, you and him especially. You guys you guys literally shut the bar down at that.
Right.
You two were. I don't know. There was a lot of people that were very drunk.
Listen, man, I had just
no
enough.
More Bettero. You and Bettero were the drunkest. By far.
I had just enough beer in me to where a man this fucking tall calling me a pussy for drinking beer was gonna make me switch to fucking whiskey, and that's why I blacked out. And I didn't know this for the longest time until somebody texted me. It was like, "Nah, dude, this is what happened." I was standing right there. And I was like, as soon as they said that, it triggered. I was like, that's totally what fucking happened, dude. Fucking Bettero.
Yeah,
right?
you guys
he called me a pussy. And then I fucking, and I remember him doing it too. Just being like, dude, I walk up to, he was already wrecked. He had such a head start on me, dude. Like for a little dude, he could put away some booze. Let me tell you. Like, and when I first get to this thing, I see him, he's at the bar and he's drinking wine. And he's like,
he's one of those guys that drinks like a short cup and is just like a little bit of whiskey with 2 pieces of ice in it on the rocks. Yeah. And like, that's what
I like
drinks.
mine neat. Yeah. He turned me on to Woodford. So Woodford's been my drink ever since we were hanging out. And I drink it neat. He drinks it with rocks. But I walk up to him and he's like, he goes, because I'm sitting there going, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?" And he's going like this, like shutting me up. And he goes, "Your super chat, your new super chat." Because I had just made the shot on the Gulf one. He goes, "Your new super chat." He was fucking wrecked. And then, and then of course, you know how that party was, man. Like there was people everywhere to talk to. You know what I mean? Everybody. And then, I worked my way back around him, and I switched to whiskey, and then I just blacked out.
Yeah.
And then I got to see video footage of the ride home from the LV cops. That was fun.
Really? I have not seen that. I have not seen that. I'll have to watch
it was
that.
A lot. It was a lot. Yeah. But they were super cool, and I wasn't as bad as like I would fear when I black out. You know what I mean? So it was it was a good time.
Well, yo, I gotta bounce, but is real hanging with you, man. And
always
keep up the great work, brother.
You too, man. Of course.
PC of Crease.
All right. Thanks for joining, buddy. Yo, big round of applause for Mr. Media himself, Dr. Turtle Boy, Auntie Deb, and Nurse Kim, folks. Yeah, man. Thank you guys so much, man, for hanging out with me. I had a really, really good time. And that's the thing, man. Lately, I just really haven't had much to fucking talk about, but I just love hanging out with you guys so much that I just have to do it. And I asked Nurse Kim and Jim and Jimmy to raw dog this with me tonight, and then Aiden saw the party and wanted to jump up, man. And you know, Aiden is one of those people with a standing invitation, as you guys know, and I'm just really grateful that we all got to hang out tonight, spend our Sunday. Now, 2 Sundays from now, folks, 2 Sundays from now, I will be wrapping up. 2 Sundays from now exactly, I will be wrapping up a 12-hour stream, a 12-hour fundraiser for Aiden, aka Dr. Turtle Boy, aka Mr. Media. And I'm gonna have hopefully a lot of really good guests. I have a couple of people locked down already. I'm gonna be reaching out to a lot of other people, and I'm gonna be aiming high, folks. I'm gonna be aiming high. So hopefully keep your prayer hands together for me, that we can get some of these people I'm thinking about getting up here and raising some funds for Aiden, because my goal every single time I threw 3 12-hour streams for Karen Reed and her defense fund, and we raised each time a minimum of $20,000. So that's the standard I'm setting for the 12-hour stream for Aiden. I want at least 20 grand raised for Aiden's defense fund on September 7th, 2025. And then that following Friday will be the Wilbur Theater, folks. That's going to be a thing. So make sure to get your tickets for that. Yeah, man, this has been a whole lot of fun, man. I absolutely had an absolute blast. We gotta real quick. What we gotta do. Hold on, let me see something real quick. I don't think this is gonna sound good because this was recorded on a tape. Somebody sent this to me, and wow, that sounds terrible. Yeah, I can't play that. It sounds awful. But yeah, that is an old bandmate of mine sent me like he transferred it onto digital, but he found an old tape that we like set up in the studio and recorded like on a 4-track. And like it sounds awful, but I mean, I'm not ashamed of the music. It's just that the recording, I can't play that here. It'll sound too horrible. But anyway, you guys asked for that, and I was like, oh, maybe I could play this, but no. But anyways, I had a blast anyway, dude. Like what's coming up soon? I'm gonna be in touch behind the scenes with JFK Show Off, James Jackson. And we're going to see about getting Kevy Kev up here too, hopefully. And we're going to discuss the Francis oh God, please forgive me because I'm not familiar with the case. So if I get his name wrong, I mean no disrespect to his memory. I really want to take a deep dive into this and have those guys come up here and school me on the case. And I really want to get into that. Because I could tell Gigalata, is it Gigalata? Gigalata. Is it Gigalata, right? It's coming back to me. Francis Gigalata, right? Gigalotti or Gigalotta? Gigalotti? Okay. Again, I mean no disrespect to his memory at all. I'm not familiar with it yet. I've only heard JFK and them mention it and talk about it here and there. Oh, the Mad Canadian Woman video. I mean, I usually wrap these things up at 3 hours, man. But I don't know. Do you guys want to hang out a while? I still got energy drinks. Gigalotti. Thank you so much. Gigalotti. I got it. Thank you. All right. All right. You want to see, what do you guys want to see? You guys want to see the BLT video, or you want to see like the one where I kind of want to see the one where she reviews me.
Have a mission, what you had a mission of doing, of trying to take me down because I disagreed and fact checked you on a fucking tweet. On a tweet. I essentially coming.
First of all, how old is Brian? I see some gray. I have some gray too. I get it. Is he in his mid to late 30s, early 40s? What's with this?
I mean, but lady.
Why do you have a baseball cap on backwards?
Like, lady, stop it. Because, listen, I'm going to defend BLT here because this lady is like talking shit, but she's like, she's running it. She's talking about him. She's talking about him talking about somebody. You know what I mean? Like, she's talking about him talking about somebody, but she's talking about him. You know what I mean? And she's like so inclined to like point her camera at her fucking laptop. Like, watch me hate this person. It's it's just so funny. This lady kills me.
All right, I'll keep going.
Up in January, be 5 years on YouTube. I've put thousands and thousands and thousands of hours, my ass in a chair, over 5 million views on my channel. And all the good that I've done provided some really great content for a lot of people. And you want to do it. The funny thing is, it's funny. The video.
She's so mad, bro.
We'll talk about that here in a minute. You were fine with it. That's the funny thing about it, because you were my buddy, and I wish I could play the video, but I know that you'll hard press and try to get me taken down and this and that. And it's funny because I have a little bit of a theory of what happened.
Now, I will say this. Well, Sean didn't really put a whole lot of energy into like trying to take people down or anything. Like, he struck one of my streams. Like, he struck one of my streams, but I appealed it very, very easily. Like, it worked out perfectly fine because it was a stream that like he asked me to be on and asked me and it gave me the option. And I even asked him, like, is it okay if I stream this on my channel? Because sometimes StreamYard, it allows you to have the option to be able to stream on your shit too. Right. So I was like, you guys mind if I stream on my channel too? And they were like, yeah, sure. And then he struck me for it. And I was just like, that's fucking gay, dude. What are you doing?
Happened with the whole copyright strike. Because you knew you couldn't get me on the other stuff, because the other stuff was fair use. But the clip that I posted, which I think
I have no idea if what I'm doing is fair use. And honestly, I don't really care.
Like, why would she give us shit? She doesn't even have 300 subscribers. You know what I mean? What the fuck? What does she care? She doesn't care.
YouTube is paying too much attention to me right now. All right, here we go.
At some point, I actually remember talking to you about, you're like, oh yeah, go ahead, post it. And it was literally like a 5-minute clip of when we were down at the courthouse, and it was day one of the case essentially being handed over to the jury. The jury was in deliberations. You had your little live show, and I came on, and you were like, "Oh, hey, buddy, how are you, buddy?"
Like
Yeah,
she hates him so much.
your buddy and friend, but
This is a common thing with Brian in this video, is he likes to impersonate McDonough. Oh, hey, buddy, how are you, buddy? It's how McDonough talks. It's not a big deal. It's not a huge deal.
No.
Because I disagree with you.
No, that's wrong. This is how McDonough talks. Give us fucking McDonough. You're done. You're done. That's how McDonough talks.
On a tweet, you want to ruin my channel. So, good.
I'm pretty sure Sean doesn't want to ruin your channel. I'm pretty sure what he's doing right now is he is exposing all of you for what you are. Anyways.
Good stuff, Sean. Good stuff.
What are we?
Let's play up, pull this up here. And, we'll just go through it tonight. We'll go through it. I honestly didn't even know how I was going to
Dude, everybody has the same. Look, fuck this. I'm just going to go on a rant. Everybody has the same. Everybody who ends up melting down and then the community ends up looking at like, dude, it's because they showed their own ass. Let's just fucking be honest about that. It's because they showed their own fucking ass, dude. When Sean McDonough, the same fucking thing. Sean McDonough ended up going on his live stream and then showing exactly what he was in this shit for. There were so many people that ended up, every single person that ended up being like, what, ended up having some public meltdown is because they felt unappreciated. Because they should have been more. With Sean, it was Karen didn't even send me an emoji when my brother died. And it's like, why does she owe you anything, dude? Or, why didn't I get invited to the party? Why didn't I get invited to the party? Like, bro, what are you doing this for? And this is every single fucking person, dude, and it doesn't even mean that I have anything fucking personal against them. Like, some of these people, like, I actually like. But the fact is, it's just like you do this shit to yourself and you want to blame everybody else. Like, oh, the community turned on me. No, you never had the community in mind. That was the problem. You just got called out for it. That's all it is. Just because you say out loud that you're so pro-community, your actions dictate whether you're pro-community. Your actions dictate that shit. Not your fucking words just because you say, hey, community this, community that. You got to fucking be that shit. I take pride in my sense of community, dude. I take pride in the fact that I've always promoted other channels, and I will always promote other channels. And if it's a case that I'm passionate enough about, I will promote channels that get more of a fucking that get more viewership than I could get, because I want the word spread on that shit. I hope to God that, like, every single fucking law tuber starts fucking covering Turtle Boy's. Like, if Turtle Boy shit goes to trial, pre-trial hearings, I want them all to cover it. I know my McLeans are going to be here for that. You know what I'm saying? I know my McLeans are going to be here for that. I know you guys are, there are people in here that are going to be like, I'm watching this shit with the glare. I'm just grateful for those people. You know what I'm saying? I'm just grateful for those people. And anybody else who comes along, I'm grateful for too. This way, I'm never disappointed. That's the hack too. It's the hack of just never fucking being let down. I don't fucking expect shit from anybody, dude. Come out here acting like fucking everybody owes you something, dude. That's what ends up happening. You end up being your true colors show. There's no way you're going to be as public as we are, and then your real shit isn't going to fucking come out. That's just how that is. Like, you go back to anything I've done in the past, and the worst thing you're going to see is me being too drunk on a fucking live stream. That's the worst thing you're going to fucking catch. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like somebody messaged me. I didn't respond to them, but somebody fucking emailed me this thing about LTL and his involvement in the Gannon Stout case, a case that I was very passionate about, a case where I messaged Landon, Gannon's mother, one time, and it was while he was still missing. Letitia Stout hadn't even been charged yet. And I was working at this gym, and I worked at this massive gym where we had these outside huge lights that illuminate the big side of the wall, but we were alongside the highway. The whole purpose was so you could see the gym from the highway, right? And you could control the colors of that. And when Gannon Stout went missing, all of the neighbors on the street put blue light bulbs in their on their porches, on their stoops, like, because Gannon's favorite color was blue, and Gannon really loved Sonic. He was 11 years old when he was murdered. And so I made sure that the lights at that gym, as long as I worked there, were blue. And I sent her a picture of it, and she was so fucking nice. She was like, "Thank you so much for that. That just really like made me feel amazing. Thank you for that." And that was it, you know. But then there was this whole nother thing, you know, and like everything leads to and I waited years. I waited years for that trial, and then I covered that trial. And everything leads to this dude covering things for the wrong reasons. And they're not the wrong reasons. They're not. If you're covering things just for content, just for the numbers, that's fine. I'm not knocking anybody for that. But be honest about it. Be honest about it. You know, like there's nothing wrong with that. If you're a true crime channel, you know what I'm saying? If you're a true crime channel and you're going to just cover all kinds of cases, and you are just focused on the facts, and you know that everyone's talking about this case and whatever, that's perfectly cool. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing unethical about it. But when you sit there and you're sitting there going like, "Oh, well, you know, I'm taking this case on because the family, and you know, it affects me so much." And I'm not even going to get into what happened with that case, what his involvement was. But I saw all these screenshots, and I was like, man, you know, all that tells me is just like, dude, was everything this dude does is just for clout. You know, every decision he makes is this going to be reflecting me in a positive way? And I just can't relate to that. Like, I fucking kamikaze this shit every fucking time I go live, you know? So I can't relate to that shit. And that's the thing. It's like, that's cool. Like, and I hope that he succeeds. All I'm saying is, I see you. I know what you're doing this for, and that's okay. But be honest about it. You know, like, I truly believe, like, here, we'll go over this real quick. Actually, we're not even going to go over that. Fuck that. But I'll just touch on it. Like, some of you guys saw JFK's live stream from last night, and the big to-do was that LTL, when I was on with him on JFK's, he said he'd never heard of the Francis Gigalotti case. Never heard of it. But he ended up posting a news clip of it as a video on his channel, right? And then people are like, well, why did he lie about it? And then, you know, they think, and I'm not saying they're wrong, I just believe differently. But they think that he felt the opposite, or at least they theorized, they speculated that he felt that it was a justifiable homicide from the police, and that's where his opinion was, and he just didn't want to say nothing to them about it. I don't think it's even that complicated. I think it's simply he was looking for local cases, and he was posting things and trying to manipulate the algorithm so that he got more hits and more attention draw to his channel. That's what I think he was doing with that when he posted that. I don't think he paid any attention to the story. I don't think he cared about the story. And I think that he just posted it just to build his algorithm. And if he would just said that, like if he would have just said that, okay, yeah, he would have lost some respect from people, but other people, if he just delivered all the facts, it would have been fine. There's a whole new audience out there for him. Even if there's a bunch of people who have lost respect for how he is, that's everybody's decision. And he did that to himself. But if there's a bunch of people here who lost all respect for him, then he could build a whole nother audience. You think if this community turned on me, or if I fucked up so bad that this community decided, fuck the glare, you think I'm just going to stop? Fuck no. I've changed communities several times. I know what I'm capable of. I know what my worth is. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like to act like, I'm trying to say, man, I mean what I say, that I want Brian to do well. I really do. I mean what I say when I say that, and it's just, whatever your template, your foundation is, whatever grows from that is only going to be as strong as that foundation. If that foundation is toxic, if that foundation is not genuine, then whatever grows from it's going to be ingenuine. And I don't want that to happen to him. All he has to do is just be like, okay, well, fuck it. I'm all about the Benjamins, dude. Look at that. Fucking Mike Crawford is now nicknamed Money Making Mike. He loves that shit. Mike Crawford wears that shit. He fucking, Money Making Mike. Why not? Why not? You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah. And I'm not saying Mike doesn't care about his content. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Mike doesn't hide the fact that he's trying to fucking make a fucking full-time living off of this. And good for him. I'm trying to make a full-time living off of this. I just have a certain standard as to how I want to do things. I'm not knocking anybody else's standards. I'm saying if you fuck around, you find out when it comes to Brian. If you're coming around, if you're building off of an ingenuine template, everything that comes from it is going to be ingenuine. It's going to be just as weak as the foundation. That's all I'm saying. It's going to fall apart because the foundation's weak. That's what I'm saying. But Mike's foundation is solid. Mike knows the formula of his channel. He's comfortable with it. He's at peace with it. And his channel is fucking kicking ass and doing well. And there was a part of me that used to be like, fuck that. You're just having guests on and blah, blah, blah. Okay. So what? If that's his strength and that's building his channel and people enjoy it, then what's there to knock? And that's my ego. That's totally my ego. When I knock other channels for building because they have guests, that's pure fucking me being an egotistical douchebag. When I'm sitting there bragging about raw dogging this shit all the time, that's absolutely me. No doubt about it. Because the truth is, doesn't matter. Whatever your formula is to build your channel, dude, and it works, fucking right on. Fucking right on. We all bring what we bring to the table. You know? And that's the thing, Brian, is like we all struggle with what you're struggling with. You got far too down the drain. You let that current suck you down way too far. But we all, make no mistake, anybody fucking says besides Turtle Boy, anybody who says that they haven't gone through what you go through is a fucking liar. I get my fucking anxiety where I'm just like, oh my God, you know, am I good enough? Am I doing this? Am I fucking blah, 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 blah? Is this person a threat to me? Blah, 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 blah. And then I go, dude, that's irrational. Snap out of that shit. I slap myself in the face virtually and I go, knock that shit off. That's fucking purely self-destructive. Don't do that to yourself. And I snap out of it and then I stay focused on my own shit. I get back on track and I start fucking doing what I'm doing. Thank you, Lisa Oaks. Appreciate you. And that's it. You know? Like, yeah, I struggled during the second trial. I struggled. I was like, fuck, man, what happened to all my people? You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, well, it's not that. It's just that there were more educated people now with more valuable insight than my own. And I mean valuable because they have the education to back it up. So more valuable insight than my own who are now covering this case. This is what you wanted, Will. This is what you wanted, you know? So just fucking enjoy the chat that you do have. Enjoy the people who want to be here for the glare. You know what I mean? And that actually, when you have a fucking ego, everybody here who's a YouTube creator has an ego, and their ego's going to fuck with them a little bit. The question is can you keep your ego in check, or is your ego going to fucking check you? Yeah, that's why. I mean, I know a lot of the stuff. Like earlier tonight, man, we were pushing limits. Me, Nurse Kim, and Jimmy. But that's just because the dynamic that we have, it's like that. You know, you get the three of our personalities together. We're gonna try to shock each other, and y'all are just here listening. That's what was going on. And at the, you know, you think at any time I'm sitting there going, oh my God, I'm going to get fucking canceled over this. Fuck, man. People are going to fucking, oh my God. Fuck that. Like, fuck that. Why would I do that? I'm sitting here advocating for free speech and I'm going to squander my free speech? No. I'm sitting here advocating for expressing yourself, not holding back. And I'm going to fucking sit here and hold back because of what? Ad revenue? Because I might get demonetized. I don't want to get demonetized. Sure as fuck don't. But I'll survive if I do. And even still, all the way down, it boils down all the way down. People will sit there and go, oh my God, you know, the fucking pizza guy. Guess what? I'm damn fucking good at that. And if I fucking fail here, whatever the fuck I got to do, if I got to go back and flip pizzas for a living, I will happily do it with gratitude that I have an income. Every time. So, I mean, if I believe that truly, why the fuck would I not? Why the fuck would I hold back with my content here? Would it cost me, you know, a live stream with one of these elite attorneys as a guest? Probably. But that's the risk I take. You know what I mean? That's the chance I take. It is what it is, because I'm focused on the fact that I am grateful that they even were grateful that I was talking about it enough to invite me several times to the courtroom. Several times to break bread with them and talk and discuss these things that matter so much. That's something that I wouldn't trade for the world. And I'm going to sit here about cry and whine about not having more. That's the thing, man. You guys, those of you who are like, man, that's fucked up that, you know, these guys haven't gone on the glare. Why the fuck hasn't that happened? Well, they invited me to court. They don't owe me anything. They didn't even have to do that. You know? And again, who knows? Their tour's not over. Maybe still. Maybe I'm just preparing myself for the fact that they're just, yeah, well, look at this as, I mean, the glare, you know, that C word and that R word, he uses them a lot. I don't know if I want to do that. You know, I would absolutely understand that, but I make that conscious choice when I choose to say the words cunt and retard, that I take that risk. I consciously take that risk that I may not have somebody who I would like to have on here, that I would sacrifice ever being asked to be on court TV or, you know, things of that nature. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's perfectly worth it. Perfectly worth it because you guys are here. And the president goes on Joe Rogan. Yeah, I mean, right. You know? So, you know, like, if you're going to worry about what I'm doing, pay attention to what makes me me. Pay attention to what actually draws people here. Brian, anyone else. Pay attention to what actually draws people here. Don't sit there and try to manipulate numbers and go, oh, he's going on at this time, and maybe if I go on at this time and blah, blah, blah. No, man. Like, don't just figure out a way to not be afraid to be yourself. It takes some work. It takes work. Because I've got insecurity issues up the fucking yin yang, dude. You know? Like, that's the truth. Massive insecurity issues. You know? But I found a way to where I don't let them stop me from doing what I do. And it takes effort. It takes effort, you know. That's if you're gonna sit here and try to worry about what am I doing wrong and what's he doing right, you know, as far as earning the respect of his audience, you know, because again, I mean, he has more subscribers than I do, but I'll take my 47 subs over his 55 or 53 any day, you know, like I just would. Because I know that I know why people are here. I know why people watch. You know? I'm not constantly scrambling trying to figure out what can I do to get them to watch. Like, it is like I'm always going to do it this way, and hopefully my channel grows. And if it declines, I'll do whatever I got to do to pay the bills. That's it. That's it. And I'm always happy, you know, aside from my little spells, you know, from, you know, having depression and anxiety, like besides those little spells, like generally I'm always fucking happy. And they are here for you too, Cherry. They're absolutely here for you. Of course. Yeah, man. Like to be in you know, involved in this to the level that I have been, and to have met and interacted with the people, dude, like and have earned the respect of you know, people of the likes of like Microdots and Turtle Boy and, you know, Olivia, you know, in the chat, and all these other creators, man. Like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna sit here and whine and bitch about what? What do I have to whine and bitch about? You know, this is just, I mean, this has always been fun, and it's always going to be fun until I decide not to do it, you know? And the only time I'm never going to decide not to do it is when it's not fun anymore. You know? Yeah, Olivia's really dying for me to go over that video, but if I'm being honest, it's boring me to death at this point. But I will though go over the other one for a little while here, because I've got a full energy drink here. Hello. All right, let's see what she was saying about my fundraiser. Let's see what she was saying about my fundraiser.
Nettie probably told you that you weren't going to even see a first trial because he's well known for getting his cases dropped before they make it to trial. Anyways, back to the money thing. I got pretty fired up in the last video, and I'm still fired up about it. People need to.
She's so bitter, dude.
Start seeing receipts. Are they showing receipts for where all of this money is going? Like, are we seeing an actual spreadsheet of the hours that all of her 5 or 6 lawyers are putting in and what each hour costs?
And that's what's really funny, dude. Nobody here was auditing the Reed defense team, bro. Nobody here was auditing the Reed defense team in any way, shape, or form. We all had the attitude, at least me and my chat had the understanding of, we don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't like, hopefully all the money that we raise gets her fucking lobster and her family lobster every fucking night. She's wearing the most fucking designer suits that she can fucking get. I'm hoping we raise enough money for her to fucking move into a goddamn mansion. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck where that money's going. It's hers. She's being framed for fucking murder. Who cares? Right. It's not the taxpayers' money. We have say over, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is just like funny as hell to me that these people like are sitting there like acting like, oh, where are the receipts that we're supposed to be seeing where all this money is supposed to be coming from? Like, we don't give a fuck, lady. We don't give a fuck what she was doing with that money, dude.
What costs for this? What costs? We want to see. If I were first of all, I want to see, just because I don't believe that she's $5 million in debt, and I'm not believing your horse shit right now that you guys don't have enough money. But I want to see where the money's coming in and where the money's going. And I'm pretty sure your supporters and your people that pay contributions to it, I'm sure they want to see where their money's going as well. Is it actually all going to her 5 or 6 lawyers and the experts and all their preparation for trial number 2, or are you guys taking some of it and pocketing it for yourself? Something
wow
fishy
wow
in the water. Is that the right way to say it?
So,
no,
we need
it's
all
not.
of your energies, all of your giving. It is not lost on us, but we need all of it, and then some.
We need all of it and then some. What is the then some?
Yeah, the then some. I was all about the then some.
Absolutely, Nathan. I couldn't have said that better, and I completely agree with you. And that is exactly what this stream is all about. That's why the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Anything that we can do.
Yes, bow down to Nathan Reed.
Anyone who I review is welcome to come up here, bro. Anyone who I review, and the only exception to that was Plevin, but that's only because like I put it to a vote and everybody was like, "Fuck that, don't have Plevin on But I was willing to have Plevin up here. But I left it up to you guys. From now on, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking make the decision myself. But she's welcome up here anytime. Anybody who I fucking review is welcome up here.
Bow down, Will, to the Reed family. Bow down. Bow down. Have you got? It's like these YouTubers and whatever have made like Karen Reed and her family the royal family of the United States. It's what it's starting to feel like. It's what it's starting to look like.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. Let's just face it. Now, I'm not one of those people, like, I don't sit there and worship these, like, I there's some people who are kind of fanatical about the Reeds, and that's fucking weird. You know what I mean? Like me, like my opinions of the Reeds is strictly based on how I've seen them conduct themselves and how they've interacted with me personally. That's how my feelings about the Reeds are based on that. Like those are valid fucking opinions formed. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, her saying that I fall under that category is just ridiculous. Because I'm never like that when it comes to like people in crime cases. Like you've seen anybody who's followed me for a long time. I've had Summer Wells' parents on here several times, and I like, even though I defended them, I was like, y'all need to fucking get the fuck off the internet. Y'all are fucking yourselves up. Stop it. You know, like I will never, ever like simp, as Cherry's accusing me of in jest, but simp for families of victims or families involved in crime cases. I don't see them as celebrities. I find that to be weird when people treat them like celebrities. But yeah, like this woman's being falsely accused of murder, but she doesn't understand that perspective because she's convinced that she is a murderer. But she's obviously just somebody who is just like total right, right, microdots. She's obviously somebody who's just riddled with bitterness, dude. Like, I mean, where is she even streaming out of? Like, what room is that? There's no personality in this room that she's streaming out of, which is very bizarre that she has like a flat screen TV in here with like a camera set up, and like it's like it looks like a fucking interview room. It looks like an interrogation room. It's really bizarre. So what does she do is she at work? Is she at home and she just doesn't use this room for anything and doesn't believe in decorations? She has nobody in her life to like hang pictures of. She has nothing that she takes interest, like butterflies or anything that she can hang up. This woman seems to be joyful in living a life of absolutely no joy whatsoever. Very strange.
I know that I can speak freely as far as this is concerned. I don't like to speak for the creators, but in this case, I know I can freely speak for all of us when I say that it's our pleasure to support Karen and your family.
Oh, this is going to make her mad.
We know that Karen is absolutely innocent.
Stop it.
We see how you and Bill and Janet and Kelly and Liz and everybody
look at her
supporting Karen and standing behind her. That inspires us to stand behind all of you. And I am grateful to you for that inspiration.
Oh my God. Well, it's embarrassing. This is not you. It's just not. It's not you.
She likes me, dude. Look at her. You can tell she's totally into me, bro. She's like, I hate this, Will. I hate seeing you like this, Will. Oh, this isn't you. This is not the man that I fantasize about in my dreams.
I can tell it's not you. Like, is it, Nathan, is it not enough
I'm breaking her heart
that
right now.
Will the Glare covered the trial every single day? I think maybe he missed one day or like one half day. Like,
She is paying close attention. I couldn't even tell you how many days I missed of the trial. I don't even know. She is paying close attention. Holla, girl. Okay.
it's not enough, eh? Will is just here, like,
oh my God. It's okay.
They say that they're grateful, but I'm not feeling it.
That has provided me with something, unfortunately under terrible circumstances, but provided me with something to be a part of and fight for, and do so with pride and hold my head up high in doing so. And I will never be able to put into words how grateful to you and your family that I will be you for that.
Why the fuck are you grateful to their family? For what? For what? I guess because you've made money
Oh
off
my
of this?
God, this is amazing. She's so mad.
Grifting thing that you're doing? Is that why? I mean, that's still not.
This is fantastic.
Like, this is a weird this is a weird seemingly symbiotic relationship that the Reed family and the lawyers and everyone has with the Free Karen Reed YouTube community. It's like they make their money from their live streams, take in money, and then give some money to the Reed family. Like, it's really strange.
Well, the feel the same right back to what and everything else. Brian from LTL Media, or all the other.
Sorry, he's cutting out. It's not my end.
Content it was mentioned earlier. It's not lost on us. And you give up time with your own families. You give up time. Take time out of work. You take time.
Hate sex.
The boots on the ground. Take time out of work. They take personal days to be out there for.
Yeah, Brian. You brought up my buddy Brian from LTL. He brought up Brian again. Yeah, Brian notoriously just called in sick all the time. His poor boss just, I don't even know how he still has a job.
Or my sister, someone who actually could be
Jesus, dude.
Right? It's Karen Reed in this case, but it could be any of us.
No, it can't be any of us. No, it can't be. Sorry, dude, it can't be. Karen is not all of us. We are not all emotional abusers and terrorizers in our relationships. And
yo, I not so low key think this lady is an abusive terrorizer in a relationship. Low key, not so low key.
We don't all refuse for someone to break up with us, and yeah, we don't all get so angry when we're drinking that we get into a vehicle with our partner, and when they get out, we back into them and cause their death. No, sorry, and then not take accountability for it and drudge up a conspiracy theory, which basically came from Karen.
Yeah, she's got single fucking screaming. She's definitely, no dude is putting up with that right now. There is just no dude that's putting up with that.
With some help from her lawyers. And but no, we're not all Karen Reed. Don't worry, people. We are not all Karen Reed. It's
we are though. We are. And she's talking to all the people that she's talking to are all 1.8 thousand.
Okay. Don't let this kind of
which means she only has 289 subscribers now. Who knows how many she had back then, right? Probably only like 100, right? I'm guessing. And all of those are hate views. All of those are people who follow Karen Reed for, the sake that she was innocent. Like, those are all people who follow Karen Reed's case for the sake that she was innocent and are like just looking at this lady hate life. Look at her, bro. She looks like the fucking dude from Ghostbusters 2 in the painting, bro. Look at her. She's fucking angry as fuck.
These talking points get into your head. No, we are not all Karen. Sorry. There is police corruption, but
Yes, we are.
it's not so widespread as someone who decided to back into their boyfriend and leave him for dead, knew he was there and didn't get him help when she should have. No. Sorry, Nathan. Sorry, we're not all your sister.
Yes, we are.
You've all shown my family and I is blows me away.
No.
I want to tell a quick story if you don't mind.
I bet
this lady is a sub through and through, bro. This woman is not dominant in any way, shape, or form in the bedroom. Guaranteed. I would stake money on it.
it blows you away, but I don't think it's for the reason that you're saying. I bet you're just blown away at the fact that you guys have been able to get this much money, this much support. You probably didn't think your sister could actually pull off this conspiracy theory to the point that it's gone worldwide.
You lost.
That you guys have now gotten hundreds of thousands of dollars. I would say they've gotten probably close to $1 million or more, if not more.
Yeah.
I bet you're surprised by it because this kind of stuff doesn't happen every day.
Please. Yeah. Take it back. The floor is yours. During the trial.
He knows his sister's guilty and he's sitting here going in his head, he's like, this is fucking crazy that my sister's been able to pull this off.
Right, exactly.
I thought she was nuts for trying to do this. And now look at where we are. It's pretty amazing.
This lady's so bitter and so funny. This lady is killing me right now, bro. Like, she's just like, look at her face. She's just oh my god, I've never seen anybody who needed to get laid more in my life. Like, this lady needs, like, somebody needs to gift her a Christmas gift that will leave rings on her bathtub.
What my sister's been able to do.
Karen and the defense team stayed all together in a hotel in the Boston area and worked out of there in preparation for the following day's court. And at weekends, it would be largely prepping for the weekend, whether it be an hour break to get the lawyer's haircuts or what have you, or dry cleaning done. So be it. But the one thing
and the thing
made sure to do,
and the thing she doesn't get, hold on, I gotta get that. Hold on.
So be it. But the one thing that Karen,
I gotta, that's where I have to pause it. So, like, the funny thing about this is, one of the things, there were a series of events that took place that made me poor face. There was a series of events that took place that made me, like, convinced of Karen Reed's innocence. And ironically, one of those things was meeting Nathan, and I can't stop looking at her face. Was meeting Nathan, and Nathan, like, talking to him, like, I remember asking him the first time I met him. It was at that dinner that we've talked about, where it was Richie was at that dinner, Aiden, LTL, Mike Crawford, Bettero, and Nurse Kim as well. And I'm sitting there. I got to sit next to Nathan, and I was just like, so what are you gonna do? I mean, like, what what happens if things don't go your way? Yeah, I didn't even want to say it, but I was like, what are you gonna? And he was like, that's not even an option. He's like, no, like we're like, there's nothing else to do but fight this. There's nothing else. All there is this fight. That was, I mean, and he said that shit with full conviction. And I was just right there. I was like, yeah, man, this is fucking real, man. This is crazy what's about to go down. Like, y'all don't even know. Like, they're just getting started. This civil suit is going to open the door. Like, what a stupid thing for the O'Keefes to do is try to sue Karen Reed for this shit, because now this is going to fuck the McAlberts so bad. I still have hope. This lady's face, bro.
Made sure to do is we're Roman Catholic, and Karen made sure to get to Mass on Sundays. There's a small parish in the Seaport, I believe used to be called Good Voyage, was the smaller location, and they rebuilt a new parish right in the heart of the Seaport area of Boston. And Karen will go over there on Sunday evenings for Mass. And there's a gentleman who's sitting alongside you, if you will, tonight, Tom, who had, I think, heard that perhaps Karen was going to that church on Sunday nights and felt perhaps uncomfortable that she would be there alone, and went out of his way on Sundays. I could be wrong, but I don't believe Tom lives.
This is fucking hilarious. I am loving every minute of this right now. I have so many things to say about this. First of all, remember how I said in my part one that Tom's CPU has been accused of being a bit of a perv? Now he's saying that Tom's CPU got wind or heard that Karen was going to Mass, and he just didn't want. First of all, Karen doesn't strike me as the type of female that can't go anywhere alone. Like, it doesn't strike me. Karen doesn't strike me as a very fearful person on like a day-to-day basis. I don't think much scares her. So I doubt Tom's CPU that you had to. He just didn't feel good that Karen was possibly going to be there by herself. So Tom's CPU went to go join her. Yeah, fucking bet he did. Because I can guarantee you that Tom's CPU thinks that Karen Reed is a hot piece of ass, just like all of these other YouTubers have said on all of their streams or in some kind of direct messaging. They've all claimed that they think that she's hot, that she's good looking, that she's a smoke show. So yeah, I bet Tom's CPU went to go follow Karen to church for Mass. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on.
This lady is
the rest of this here.
out of control, bro.
Down.
Like, this lady is out of control, bro.
And he went out of his way to make sure that my sister had a friendly face next to him, next to her in Mass.
Look,
don't
like he knows this is
Don't worry, Tom. We know.
being said right now. He's just got his fucking head down like a weirdo. Like, instead of just having his head up and shaking his head and acknowledging, yeah, I went down. He's got his fucking...
Now, if she mentions anybody here, don't take it personally. This lady hasn't even broke 300 subscribers since the trial. Like, this is old, and she hasn't even broken 300. She doesn't matter. Don't worry. Like, this is just pure entertainment.
Head. He's got his head buried in something. His cell phone, I don't fucking know, in his lap. Like, oh my God, please don't out me right now. Everyone always thinks I'm a fucking perv.
I mean, that just tells you the character of the man there in the Boston Red Sox
This woman lives her life to hate us, bro. Look at this shit.
And I've carried that inside me, that what that meant to me, the character of that.
Oh, dude, I am not buying your bullshit, bro. I'm not buying this whole, gotta take.
Now, in Tom's defense, to say the least, Tom's feelings were absolutely genuine, man. Tom was out there, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck what any of y'all's opinions are, Tom. Y'all can kiss my ass. I don't give a fuck. That's why Tom's got a wrench on my channel. Tom's always welcome here. And I know some of y'all don't get along, and I get along with some of y'all who don't get along with him. That shit ain't none of my business. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit, and I don't fucking care about it. I'm saying that none of that shit changes the fact that Tom was out there documenting everyone out there, all the supporters that were out there, the boots on the ground, disproving mainstream media's narrative. That's how valuable what Tom was doing out there is. I don't give a fuck what y'all say, whatever personal feelings you guys got about him. That doesn't change anything. That doesn't change the fact that Tom was out there and he countered the narrative. He provided the receipts that countered the narrative that the supporters out there were rabid and acting crazy and blah, blah, blah. What Tom did was extremely important.
My glasses off because I know I'm gonna cry. I know that. No, dude, this is a show. Tom, you're putting on a show.
And it's not. And it's not a show because I was there. I was on that panel. That's why I put the camera on him like that and made him full screen, because I know how deeply those words coming from Nathan Reed meant to Tom. I know that for a fact. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Now on camera. And I witnessed it.
Guys, we have time. I'm 16 minutes in. Guys, I've lost my my backspace. I don't know what happened with my screen thing here, but let's go back and listen to this again and let's watch very carefully. Because this is fucking
And I completely agree with you, and that is exactly, and Liz and everybody is supporting Karen and standing behind her. That inspires us to stand behind all of you. And I am grateful to you for that inspiration that has provided me with something, unfortunately, under terrible circumstances, provided me with something to be a part of and fight for, and do so with pride and hold my head up high in doing so.
I gotta say something about this again because I realized that I missed some stuff. Will you wouldn't care if it was
yes, honey.
And please remember, I have dark humor, okay? It wouldn't matter if it was a school full of children that passed away from a very awful circumstance. You would still make money off of it. Stop with your bullshit. Stop, Will.
I mean,
you don't have a moral compass when it comes to what you can make money on and what you just won't make money on. Knock it off. Gee.
What is she talking about? Fuck yeah, I make money, dude. Fuck yeah, I do. Hell yeah. But I only talk about cases that I'm passionate about. This way, it's always genuine what you're getting from me. Always. People support me because I'm actually genuine. People support me because I'm actually passionate. So, yeah, of course. And what's funny is, Cherry can attest to this. Never, ever, ever have I monetized a stream where I was sharing missing kids or missing persons information. If the stream was like, okay, this person went missing, and then we're giving all the facts that are made available to the case in order to spread awareness for it, never have I monetized one of those streams. As a matter of fact, I would turn off the super chats for that. And yeah, there was a long time where I wasn't even monetized, and I still covered cases that I was passionate about. My track record is impeccable as far as how I have conducted myself with integrity on this case, on this platform. Unless you want to count me just getting too drunk on certain streams. Okay, fair enough. But I have always, always, always acted with integrity when it comes to covering these cases. And I've called out the people who didn't.
Jesus.
And I will never be able to put into words how grateful to you and your family that I will be you for that.
Well, the feel the same right back. Well, and and everything else. Ryan from LPL Media, or all the other content it was mentioned earlier. It's not lost on us. You give up time with your own families. You give up time.
Guys, I'm going to turn this up so we can hear this better.
Take time. The boots on the ground. Take on the work. They take personal days to be out there for my sister, for someone who actually could be any of us, right?
Here we go
Karen
again.
Reed in this case, but it could be any of us. but the warmth that you've all shown, my family and I, is blows me away. I want to tell a quick story, if you don't mind.
Please.
Yeah. Take it back.
The floor is yours.
During the trial, Karen and the defense team stayed all together in a hotel in the Boston area and worked out of there.
Reed crowd, do you think he's gotten over that fear? Do you think this time he'll go to court? Because last court date he didn't.
Jody 617. Fuck this lady. We'll take my money and do whatever you want with it. Thank you so much. I promise you that it's going towards things. Promise you that. It always is.
Go. Because he felt unsafe and he didn't want to be harassed and he didn't want to get into it with anybody. This guy kills me. There's definitely something up with this guy.
Definitely something up.
But that's just a little insight, a little story.
She's so obsessed, and I love that she has a pen. You know, like she's got a pen, like she's in court taking notes. You know what I mean? Like she's just sitting there like with a pen and wearing like a business suit. Like, dude, what? I want to know. Like, I mean, not really, but like, I like imagine she's like working some job. Maybe she's a bank teller and she's supposed to be up front and she's back here like just wasted time. Supervisor busts in. What are you doing? Like, we got a fucking line going out the door of people who need to cash their paychecks. It's Friday. What the fuck's wrong with you? The fuck are you doing in here? I'm on my break. Your break was over 2 hours ago. What are you doing? Jody 617. Thank you so much for getting through 5 memberships. It's so weird. This whole setting is super weird.
Into the character of some of the people around here, and
like if Karen didn't message you, however way, to be like, hey, do you want to accompany me to the parish for mass? If she didn't message you that, Tom, or didn't give you any kind of indication that she wanted company, don't go. Take that as a non-invitation. Sorry, I said that wrong. Tom, take that.
Yeah, this lady's just an asshole. Like she's listening to the woman's brother say how much he appreciated and how much the family appreciated Tom doing that. And like she's taking it like, oh my God, you are uninvited and you're being creepy. How if Nathan is sitting here telling the story of it with appreciation? The fuck are you talking about, lady? So weird. All right, folks. The phone lines are open. I'm going to take some calls. Only a couple, though. I'm only going to take a couple of calls. Because it's late and I'm hungry. Charlie Lynn, thank you so much. She is confirmation bias incarnate. Right? Wouldn't that be awesome? Oh my God.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
This is Tom. Who are you?
Oh, what's up, Tom? How's it going, homie?
How you doing, bud?
Doing good, bro. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Shit's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I was only playing her because it's funny. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's like she's
Well, I open my eyes, I see this. I'm like, what is this?
she's nobody. And what's really funny is it goes to show because if she would have picked up some traction, like she would have really like the anti-Karen Reed people would have really adopted her. But the problem is that her hatred, I feel like, oozed off of her so much that she was even toxic for them.
I know.
They didn't want to.
They wouldn't take her.
Yeah, they wouldn't even want to claim her.
Hey, listen. On a side note, I feel kind of responsible for adopting you into being one of us and welcome. You know, when I welcomed you to Boston, and the whole crowd welcomed you that day at the waterfall. Remember that day?
Yeah, but I mean, before that though, Tom, yes, you were absolutely incredibly hospitable. You were definitely
everybody was, Will.
Yeah. But like before that, even before I went out there, like people were like flooding the chat, you know, saying, "Come out here, you're, you know, Boston loves you, Boston wants the glare, blah 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 blah." Why? That's exactly why I went out there. And I went out there just to like, you know, like hang out with you guys. Like originally my plan was that first trip was to go out there, attend the court hearing one day, and then the next day hang out with you guys out front. That was my plan. Sure. But then they told me that there was another seat, and then a bunch of you guys were like, dude, take the seat, go in there, like you're one of us. That's
how do you say no to Karen, right?
Well,
at that time, how do you say no?
Right. Yeah. You know, I mean, she's giving me that invite to go that second day. She's like, she's telling me straight up. She looked me right in the eyes, was like, you got to be there for Buchanan's cross-examination. You got to be there for that. And I was just like, all right, you know, but like, and, you know, I felt bad because like I had originally planned on hanging out, but so many people were like, no, like you being in there represents one of us being in there. So
yes,
like, you need to go in there, you know? So I was like,
absolutely.
Okay,
and not just that, Will, but like you have that reach. And the fact that you came to Boston, we were just blown away that you even showed up, you know? And then you get invited in, dude, you're going. Like, you're going. Even before anyone else would have given up a seat to get you in there. So
yeah,
that's just how we are up here, you know?
Yeah, every single person, dude, has been incredibly hospitable towards me, dude. Every single person. Like, and I'll even include Brian in that. I mean, at least on the surface, he was, you know,
he was respectable.
Surface. Right.
Yeah. There was no problems or nothing.
Nobody made me feel unwelcome there, and not one person did. Like it was overwhelming. It was beautiful.
And I hope you keep getting that type of reception when you come here, because, you know, you're more than welcome anytime. My door's always open, Will. Anytime you need a place to crash, not a problem. So
I appreciate that.
One more thing, then I'll let someone else call in. You were talking the other day about doing streams and stuff, and I don't think that the people on the other end actually realize, like, we put ourselves out there. Like that lady talking about you and me on the screen and Nathan, like we put ourselves out there. Like we expect that.
Yeah, that's
you know
why
what I'm saying? Like that's a big thing.
That's why it was funny, because there's no way she's ever gonna even understand where we're coming from. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like,
right.
That's why it's humorous. That's why I played it, because it's funny.
Yeah.
It's like this lady's completely clueless. She has no idea what she's talking about.
None. But you were talking about that the other night, and I was trying to call in, but I didn't make it. So listen, I know Mr. Cosgrove's waiting to call in, so I don't want to take up too much time.
All right, Tom. Thanks for calling, buddy. It's always good to hear from you.
Hey, Will, enjoy the day, my friend.
You too.
Welcome to Boston anytime.
All right, bud.
Later, bud.
Peace. Tom CPU, y'all. Tom CPU.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
This is Catherine White. I called a couple times.
Catherine White. What's up?
Yeah, from Arizona.
From Arizona. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm glad Tom CPU is doing well. And that lady that you had on, I mean, I'm the one that said in your chat that, you know, how can people be smart but yet so dumb?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's funny. It's funny to see educated people like talk like it's gospel that Karen Reed was guilty. Like it was just bizarre. It was just like, what? Like, how could you even like? How do you? I mean, can you put on your own socks in the morning? Like when you get like, what are you doing?
Well, I'm just gonna tell a little story, and I'm going through a lot right now. And where I work is they discriminating against me. I've been with them 20 years, and they won't let me be management. And they're supposed to be smart people being management and stuff, but yet they're so stupid.
Well, let's talk about that. Like, what do you do?
I work at a auto parts store.
You work at an auto parts store, and you're trying to become a manager. You want them to give you a set of keys and be in charge of running shifts and being in charge of the night deposits and.
Yeah, I've been there 20 years, and all the managers say that they wouldn't give me any answers on why I couldn't be management. Okay. And all the managers that are becoming management is all men and Hispanic. Okay. And I'm not prejudiced. I come from a biracial family.
Okay.
But I'm to the point where I'm at the end of my rope, and I almost did something stupid. And
yeah, I mean,
thank God I didn't.
I did a whole when I quit the gym and decided to do this full time. I did a whole stream because I was unappreciated as well, and I have years and years of management experience. And I was overlooked, and I couldn't figure out why. And it does happen, you know. But the thing is like, you know, even now, whatever reasons they had, that's the thing. When it comes to upper management, they don't have to give you any reasons why they're not going to promote you. They just it's good for business if they value you as an employee to sit you down and give you at least some bullshit excuse. But the fact is, you know, when I remember doing that stream and realizing I that day that I quit, I thought really hard about it. But I remember this dude, I was taking so much shit, and I was the only reliable one, and I was working a shift by myself. I was working the whole shift by myself, and my GM after I like, this is what happened. This dude fucking he wants me to make him a smoothie. I'm running the whole front desk by myself. He wants me to make him a smoothie. I'm like, my attitude is I'm going to start from the bottom and work my way up because I have the experience, I have the know-how, and I'm willing to eat the shit and do it. You know, that's fine. But I did this for like 3 years at this place, and I was consistently always the most reliable person, right? And I had the most experience, and I was the most I was the most dependable, you know, because like I was the one who knew the most. I was the one training the new employees, you know. So I'm like, why not? What's the problem here? Make it worth my while. And honestly, I didn't even really, I was willing to take a manager position. What I really wanted was a sales position. I wanted to be in charge of my income. I wanted to be like, okay, I know I can sell memberships. You know what I'm saying? So put me in a position to where I'm in charge of how much money I make, and I will make this club money. That's how I was, you know. But it was just, there was always some weird excuse. And the only excuse was they could keep me at my position because I have management experience, like I said, but they could keep me at my position and keep me reliable because I was a rare commodity. Someone in my position who was as reliable as I was almost irreplaceable. So it made sense to them to keep me in that spot. And that is bad business overall, because I would also be in charge of hiring people. I would have also been in charge of training those people. And I would make sure, because part of my management training and my management experience is retaining what do you call it? Turnover is watching out for turnover, right? You don't want turnover.
Right.
It's bad. It's bad for the owner. You have to pay more taxes when you have a high turnover rate. So the idea, you're taught to maintain people and you train them properly and you come up with a training program. I was ready to come up with an entire training program that didn't even exist at this gym, right? I was willing to do all this shit. And so one day, while I'm working the shift by myself, because I was the only reliable person, some shithead must have been 16, 17, wanted me to make him a smoothie. I make him a smoothie and he fucking throws the money at me, right? And I was already at my wit's end. Like, everything was just coming to a head at that moment. And I was like, I picked up the money, I threw it back at him, and I was like, hand that shit to me, or I'm not making you shit, right? Like, and this dude threw it at me again, and I fucking crumbled it up and I threw it right back at him. And then I walked right into my GM's office, explained what was happening. I was just like, I'm about to fucking blow, bro. Like, I'm about to lose my shit, you know? And so he's like, that attitude, and you want to be a manager? And it's like as if everything else that made me qualified, that has made me qualified, went right out the window. That told me everything I needed to know. So I went, hit the time clock, grabbed my bag, walked out. That was it. I was done.
Well, see, I can't do that because I have a son with autism.
Fair enough.
And I support him.
Have you thought
about?
So
I can't do that. But I took him to corporate and told him I'm being discriminated because I'm only making $15.63 an hour, and I've been there 20 years. And all the other people are making 18 to 20.
Yeah.
And I can't quit because I have to support my son.
No, you're, and I'm not telling you to do anything. I'm just,
I know
I'm telling you a story that you may or may not be able to relate to. And like Microsoft said, I bet it felt great. Not only did it feel great then, it feels even better now, because look at where I'm at now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I was able to put, and do this full time and put all of my energy into it. I was able to be where I'm at right now and be part of something that none of those people could ever say that they were over a part of anything even closely as important and have such an important role in it. None of them can say that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and I'm not saying that to be spiteful. I'm saying that to just be grateful. I'm saying that as an expression of my gratitude towards and being proud of myself, in the decision that I made and having faith in myself. So if I were you, my advice, get on LinkedIn, start fucking spitting out your resume like crazy, find something else, keep working the hours that you got to work, but on your free time, if you really want some improvement, start putting out management positions. There's places out there, dude, jobs are abundant. And there's places out there desperate for managers because nobody wants to take the manager position. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So start putting out resumes, man, applying for assistant manager positions. Do you have any management experience?
Right. Yeah, at Texaco.
Okay, put that on there. And just, there's, like I said, I mean, and take any management position you can get. If it's McDonald's, take it, man. You know what I'm saying? Retail, fast food, it's all the same shit. You know what I mean? So like, just fucking put out the resumes anywhere you can get an assistant manager position, and then work your way up to becoming a general manager, and then regional manager. And then boom, before you know it, you're driving around fucking, making sure that the managers are doing their jobs. You know what I'm saying? That's your job, is to go to location, make sure all the managers are doing their jobs.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And Will, can you do me a favor?
Sure. Maybe.
When you go to Boston, can you give Tom CPU a hug for me?
Sure. I will absolutely do that. That's definitely doable.
And tell Karen I said hi.
Will do. Absolutely. If I see her. I don't know if I will, but yes, I will make sure to tell her that you said hi if I ever talk to her again.
I've been through both trials and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, don't. Yeah, like I mean, it's all bullshit and politics, and just do the work, show that you can do the work. Give the best advice that anybody gave me as a manager was be infallible. That was the best advice that anybody gave me as a manager was be infallible, meaning give them no reason to give you as to why you're not worthy of a management position. Be the manager.
Right.
Don't dismiss and fucking just disregard that attitude of I don't get paid to do that. That's not my job. Disregard that attitude. Do that. If you see the manager is slipping on something that they should be doing, go and get it done. Somebody's going to notice. Somebody's going to notice. If you're in the habit of that, then that's it. And then if that person becomes more dependent on you to be able to do their own job, somebody above them is going to take notice of that.
Well, not where I work, but yeah, I do that now.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. And sometimes it just doesn't work out. Sometimes whatever reasons they have, but if it's a give take thing, that's why they call it a working relationship. It's a give take thing. So if you're putting in more than you're getting back from that job, find a place where that's willing to meet you halfway. Find an employer, because when you take a job interview, half that interview is you interviewing them. Remember that. And they take notice of that.
Okay.
They take notice of that. Ask them questions. Engage.
Right. You are so wonderful.
Well, so are you.
But I'll let some other people call because I know that you have a lot of people that like to call. But thank you very much for that information.
You're welcome. Thanks for calling. I wish you the best of luck, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, man. Take another call. Yeah, minimum wage in Massachusetts. Dude. Yeah, dude. That's crazy to me. That's more than I made as a manager at Domino's. That's more than I made. $15 an hour, that's more than I made. Significantly more, as a matter of fact. And I busted ass in that place. And Cherry does. That's 100% true. Cherry just has that personality. I guess it's really late, so that's probably why people aren't calling. But there's like 2,000 of you guys still in here, man. This is wild. Yeah, St. Louis people are cool, man. Yeah, this is wild because now I'm just like staying live because but not for much longer. I'm going to take another call. As long as I have energy drink, I'll stay on, but but nobody's calling. And I think I'm all ranted out. I think I ranted quite enough. No one wants. I know, Cherry. So, like, yeah. So, what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna start doing, I am terrible about reading out Venmos and Cash Apps and things like that. I'm terrible about that. I'm gonna start getting in the habit of like, I don't know if I'll do what Turtle Boy does, is like in the middle of shit, because I don't get enough of them throughout the stream. But before I end the stream, I want to get in the habit of like, and I've said this before, I'm just bad about it, but get in the habit of reading them out. Because those are great, because YouTube doesn't take a cut of them. So I should be showing a lot more appreciation for those than than the super chats. But you know, but I'm gonna start doing that. Which is what I'm gonna do. Reason why I'm bringing it up is because nobody else is calling. So I think I'm about to wrap this up. And we've gone almost 4.5 hours, people. What's up, Mizzy? It is Olivia's fault. It's 100% Olivia's fault. It's always Olivia's fault. Yeah, I know. And I would absolutely live in San Diego. It'd be my first place to live.
Call from
Arnie Cohen.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Arnie.
Barney?
Arnie from Tucson, Arizona.
Barney from Tucson, Arizona. What's up, Barney?
No, it's Arnie with an A.
Oh, Arnie. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
Arnie.
Hey, I've got a question for you.
Okay.
Now that the Karen Reed trial is over and we got the result we wanted and all of that, do you plan in the future to do other cases? Like Turtle Boy is already on the Adelson case. I don't hear you going in that direction.
The Adelson case is because everybody else is talking about it, and it's not something that I feel particularly passionate about. There's no like justice is imminent in that case. There's nothing to fight for, you know. Like
right.
they're just talking about it because it's something to talk about. You know what I mean? That's all that is, and it's interesting to them, so they're talking about it. Me, I usually go for things that I'm passionate about. I think that what's going to happen here is this Francis Gigalotti case. Probably something that is probably something that I'm going to wrap myself around pretty tight. As soon as but I gotta it's in the works. I've already reached out to James Jackson, and him and JFK are gonna set something up hopefully this week, and then we're gonna they're gonna educate me on that case. And in the meantime, we'll talk about that while we talk about Turtle Boy and while we got Turtle Boys to free.
That's right. That's the next big thing.
Right.
Exactly. All right. I just wanted to see, now that Karen Reed's over, got to move on from that.
Sure.
It's done.
But I got the bug, man. I got the bug from fighting for justice for Karen Reed, that now I just want to do that for Turtle Boy. And now, and now I want to do that. I want to find other cases that are just as important in that sense. Like I don't want to settle for that. I don't want to just talk about something because everybody else is talking about it.
Gotcha. Makes sense, man. All right. Sounds good, Blair.
Right on. All right. Well,
Take
thanks.
care, man.
Thanks, Arnie. Have a good one, bud.
Thank you. Take care, man.
Bye-bye. All right. I think that's it, folks. I think that will do it. So yeah, man, I had a really great time tonight, guys. You guys were absolutely amazing. Thanks for hanging in there with me for so long, man. You guys are dope. And especially since we didn't really have any topics to go over, you guys just hung out just because I felt like hanging out with Auntie Deb and Nurse Kim and Aiden. I mean, that's awesome. That's what I absolutely love about this community. I don't know the Kelty Fitzsimmons case. I might touch on this groom guy a little bit because that groom situation, man, that's kind of weird. That's got my attention. I caught his arraignment. So I'm still tossing that around a little bit, but I'm just trying to spread it out because, but there's a lot of Turtle Boy stuff that I want to go over again. And I want to spread that out a little bit. I don't want to just overdo it with that, and most of that stuff I'm going to save for the 12-hour stream and going to have a lot of guests on. And if it goes the way that I'm hoping for, September 7th, Sunday, noon to midnight, if it goes the way that I'm going, that I'm hoping for, I won't have time to go over a whole lot of stuff. It'll be guest after guest after guest. So that's the plan. That's the hopes. But if I got to sit up here for 12 hours and raw dog this shit by myself, you better fucking believe I'm going to do it. Make no mistake about that. So, no, I'm not doing the Emmanuel baby thing either. I'm not doing that. That's just going to piss me off because I know so many people that are talking about it that are doing it just because they're fucking, wanting to fucking basically exploit the situation. People who act like they care so much, and it's like, dude, why weren't you talking about it when it first happened? Shut the fuck up. You're a liar. So I just don't, I'm not jumping on that bandwagon. But I'm following it. I'm following it. I'm checking it out. But let me before I go, take a look here. No, hello. All right. So Barbara donated $20 and just with a little gift here. And Rebecca sent $20 as an intro for the props for the intro. He-Man, She-Ra, Skeletor Forever. And yeah, those are the Venmos for today. I really appreciate it, guys. Those help. Those are the most helpful towards going to Boston next time, if I'm being completely honest. So if you want me to go to Boston, the sooner the better, then those are the best ways to get me there, if I'm being completely honest. But the super chats, I am more than grateful for. You guys are unbelievably helpful and unbelievably kind and unbelievably generous. And it's always more than I feel I'm worth. So, but I'm really grateful to you guys for hanging out with me and supporting me and supporting the channel. And I really appreciate you guys hitting the like. If you haven't already, please do so. And all you new subscribers, I hope you're enjoying the channel. This is what we do here. We have fun, and this is downtime on the Glare, man. Like there's nothing really crazy to talk about just yet, but you guys are who are new to the channel are seeing very, very, very tame Glare content. So guys, you guys are absolutely amazing. You mean the world to me, and I'm really grateful to you guys. I love you guys very much, and we will do this again very soon, my friend.
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school, just like their neighbors, and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.